I request our Secretary, Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar sir, to occupy the dais. I request the M.K. Rajesh sir, Joint Secretary, to occupy the dais. I request Dr. S. Sendil sir to occupy the dais. I request Dr. S. Vinod sir to occupy the dais. I request Dr. S. Ranjita to occupy the dais. I request Ms. Roshni R. Menon to occupy the dais. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. What a great day to gather and learn together. It is with immense pleasure that we welcome you all to this national level seminar on empowering educators, strategies for teaching in a tech-driven academic world. In an era where the technology is reshaping the education, this seminar aims to equip educators with innovative strategies and insights to enhance teaching methodologies, making learning more engaging, efficient, and future ready. We are truly honored to have a distinguished panel of experts, esteemed academicians, and passionate educators with us today. Your presence makes this event even more special, and we look forward to a day filled with knowledge, inspiration, and collaboration. Before we embark today's insightful journey, let us take a moment to pause, reflect, and invite a sense of tranquility into our hearts. Prayer is a beacon of hope, a source of strength, and a bridge that connects us to the divine. With hearts open and minds receptive, let us now listen to the soulful rendition of Tamil Thai Valthu by Uma Maheshwari of B.Ed first year.
ஆரும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெரிலொழுகும் தீராரும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் திக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் தகமும் அத்தக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் மின்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
With great reverence and esteem, we invite our distinguished guests to ascend to the dais for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. Ashok sir, a visionary leader whose dedication and wisdom continues the shape of future of our college and its students. With great respect and admiration, let us welcome our principal to deliver the welcome address.
Honorable Vice Chairperson of CMS College of Education, Professor Santha Madam, dignified Secretary of our college, Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar sir, Joint Secretary of our college, M.K. Rajesh sir, resource persons, Dr. Sendil sir, Dr. Vinod sir, Ranjita ma'am, Dr. Ranjita ma'am, Ms. Roshini ma'am, committee members of CMS wing, subcommittee members, teachers from CMS Matriculation High Secondary School Ganapati, Vidya Mandir, CMS Vidya Mandir, Dharmasastha School, and Akshara Academy teachers, faculties of CMS College of Education, and my dear student friends. I'm very much elated to welcome you all for this wonderful one-day seminar on empowering educators, strategies of teaching in tech-driven academic world. First and foremost, I would like to welcome the Vice Chairperson of CMS College of Education, Professor Santha Menon ma'am, who has a vast experience as professor. I think she has around 40 years of experience in teaching higher education, and has a profound ability to make us feel welcomed and valued. And we are fortunate to have ma'am as our she is going to inaugurate this seminar. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. Next, I would like to extend my welcome to our Secretary, Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar sir, who leads us from the front, who guides us, who motivates us, and who is the initiator of this seminar. I also welcome our Joint Secretary of CMS College of Education, Shri M.K. Rajesh sir, who is young and enthusiastic, and he has an extraordinary ability to energize and motivate our team. And I welcome our resource person, Dr. Sendil sir, Professor, Dean and Chairman, School of Computer Applications, Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore. I welcome Dr. S. Vinod sir, Professor in Production Engineering Department, NIT, Tiruchirappalli. I welcome Dr. S. Ranjita ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Coimbatore. I also welcome Ms. Roshini R. Menon, Assistant Professor, Shahardia College of Engineering and Technology, Thrissur. I also welcome the teachers from various esteemed institutions, our faculty members, all committee members, and exposure to our students and teachers led by these remarkable experts in the race. Thank you. Thanks one and all.
Thank you, sir. With utmost respect and gratitude, we invite our esteemed Vice Chairperson, Professor Santha Menon ma'am, CMS College of Education, whose guidance plays a crucial role in shaping the success of this seminar. I request you to kindly deliver the presidential address, ma'am.
Good morning, everybody. It gives me immense pleasure. Intelligence in the field of education brings in numerous radical changes, such as personalized teaching, breaking down classroom walls, making learning a fun, transforming with data-driven insights, helping students to nurture innovation and accelerating the learning cycle with real-time feedback, etc. Now technology is integrated with classroom teaching. Teachers can use PowerPoint presentations, internet homework assignments, online grading systems, notes through tablets, etc. Now technology and multimedia can be used by teachers to engage students by showing educational and interactive use, listening to podcasts, playing lesson games, using classroom management apps, going on virtual field trips, and getting from students feedback online. In contrast to such a present day scenario, can you imagine the conditions some 60 or 70 years back? When I started my career as a teacher, the only tools we had was a blackboard and chalk piece. So now, are we ready to adopt these technological changes I have mentioned earlier as teachers? That is a challenge for all of us. Today's seminar will suggest ways to overcome these challenges and integrate technology with education for the betterment of the universe. Hope this seminar will help our teachers and students and all of us to have a better understanding of our problems in the field of education. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, ma'am. With immense respect and enthusiasm, let us now welcome our inspiring mentor and a leader in the field of computer science, head of the department, Mrs. V.K. Subhashini ma'am, to enlighten us with the keynote address.
Good morning to one and all present here. I gives me immense pleasure to stand before this elite gathering and present the keynote address. We are thankful to the management for having arranged a seminar which is one such kind. We are privileged to have the esteemed O.B. Pramod Kumar as our secretary, who support invaluable in coordinating the overall arrangement. I extend my grateful gratitude to our Dr. M. Leonard Ashok and my colleagues for their unwavering support. We are honored to have such distinguished speakers who have joined us today to share their knowledge and experience with us. We are grateful for all other institution teachers and students join with us. We all know digital literacy is becoming increasingly important to today's world as technology continues to play a central role in the daily lives, including social interaction and education. Digital literacy fosters a culture of lifelong learning where individuals can continuously update skills and stay relevant in a rapid changing world. It helps students develop critical thinking, communication, and technology skills. These skills help students succeed in education and future career. Many of today's high demand jobs were created in the last decade, according to the International Society for Technology in Education. As advance in technology drive globalization and digital transformation, teachers can help students acquire the necessary skills to succeed in the career of the future. The COVID-19 pandemic is quickly demonstrating why online education should be a vital part of teaching and learning. By integrating technology into existing curricula, as opposed to using it solely as a crisis management tool, teachers can harness online learning as a powerful educational tool. As emerging technologies refine teaching and learning processes, teacher professional development must adapt and respond to new educational needs by engaging and empowering teachers. The effective use of digital learning tool in classrooms can increase student engagement, help teachers improve their lesson plans, and facilitate personalized learning. It also helps students build essential 21st century skills. Virtual classroom, video, augmented reality, robots, and other technology tools can collaborate and enable teachers to collect data on the students' performance. As artificial intelligence and other technological innovations speed forward, there is an indisputable need for education system to adjust a transformation process of education. With empowered and supported teachers during the integration of digital technology in the classroom, education systems can achieve the scale and efficiency needed to reach every child with the education they devise. When teachers feel more confident in their personal tech skills, they feel more empowered to experiment with digital tools and use them in their classrooms. While technology can transform the way teachers share their knowledge, it can't replace them. There is no substitute for a great teacher who can establish a solid relationship with their students and deliver content in a way that makes students excited about learning. Technology by itself simply can't do this. The need for technology in education is undeniable. It's essential today for more than ever. So let's move for clicks to mastery and make the most of the digital age. Today's seminar is an important event for all of us as it will provide us with valuable insights, a topic that is essential to our educational and future careers. The theme of this seminar is Empowering Educators, Strategies for Teaching in a Tech-Driven Academic World. And we have gathered some of most knowledgeable and experienced professionals in the field of speak to us today. Technical session 1 will be delivered by Dr. S. Ranjita, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Coimbatore. She is specialized in data compression and networks security. Creativity and innovation are two vital skills for future, and speaker number 1 has conquered this domain. She promotes creativity as the bridge connecting learning to practical life. Today she will present the topic ICT-based innovation in teaching and assessment. Technical session 2 will be conducted by Dr. S. Sendil, Professor and Dean, School of Computer Application, Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore. He is a visionary just like the machine learning, data analytics, data compression, database systems, and data mining of the educational field. His speeches provide insight about the future and the skill required to succeed. Today, he will present the topic Technology in Education. Technical session 3 presided over by Dr. S. Vinod, Professor, Department of Production Engineering, National Institute of Technology, Trichapalli. He was a gold medalist in his undergraduate and postgraduate studies. He has been awarded Institution of Engineers Young Engineer Award in for year 2013. The name ringing around education circuit for transformation innovatives. He is a perfect example of inspiring speakers. Today, he will present the topic strategies for technology-based teaching and learning and insights for educational 4.0. Technical session 4 will be presented by Ms. Roshni R. Menon, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Shakdaya College of Engineering and Technology, Trishur. She is master in cryptography, wireless sensor networks, and social network analysis. She embodies positive pedagogy, paving the way with mindful technicals that encourage holistic development. Her captivative speeches inspire educators. Today, she will present the topic innovative teaching methods with computer technology. We are sure that this seminar will prove to be fruitful and informative for all members participating in the seminar. Therefore, all participants are encouraged to take pleasure in the forthcoming sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are delighted to welcome Sri M.K. Rajesh, Secretary of CMS College of Education, to honor our resource person. I welcome Dr. S. Sindil Sav. I welcome Dr. S. Vinod sir. Thank you, sir. I am delighted to welcome Menon ma'am to deliver to honor our resource person, Dr. S. Ranjita ma'am. And Mrs. Roshni R. Menon ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Felicitation is not just a tradition. It is a heartfelt expression of our gratitude and appreciation for those who have dedicated their time, expertise, and efforts in enriching this event. I now request our Secretary, Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar sir, CMS College of Education, whose efforts have been truly commendable in ensuring the seamless organization in this national level seminar. We request you to felicitate the gathering, sir.
Chairman, Professor Santha Menon, Honorable General Secretary Rajagopalan, because of his occupation with his brother's birthday, he was not able to come. Our college Joint Secretary Mr. Rajesh, Precious Mr. Velayudhan, he is also occupied with some other engagements. Principal Dr. Ashok, Leonard faculty members, non-teaching staff, students, teachers from various institutions of our Coimbatore Malayali Samajam, Akshara teachers, Akshara University, Akshara Matriculation School, Academy. My dear students, good morning to everybody. Yes. It's really proud to share the dais with this learned Prof. Dr. Sindil, Dr. Vinod, Dr. Dr. Ranjita, and Dr. Roshmi Menon. We thought that this 8th national seminar which we are conducting in the last 15 years, every 2 years we used to conduct the national seminar. The topic of the national seminar will be the current scenario, relevant to the current scenario. So this 8th International Seminar is conducted empowering educators, strategies for teaching in a tech-driven academic world. This seminar is a wonderful topic. It has been recommended by our learned faculty members, our visionary principal, Mr. Ashok. When this topic has been came to the discussion with our committee members, everybody has accepted, and our chairman, Mr. Vijayakumar, approved at the instance itself. The profile, when I read the profile of our resource persons, Mr. Senthil, he has published more than 100 articles in international journals. His age is 40 years. You can see how much effort he has taken place in the research. Within 40 years, he can able to publish 100 articles in international journals. Is a marvelous one. So he's a serious researcher. That shows a serious research in his field. And Dr. Vinod, know that he is coming from the premier institutions in India, what is the National Institute of Technology. He's a professor of mechanical engineer. His age is less than 40, but the Stanford University in the USA ranked him the 2% of the scientists in India. First top 2% of scientists in the Stanford University, USA. You can see it. And Dr. Ranjita. Ranjita is a professor of associate professor of our TMS Science and Commerce. She has published various articles in international journals. The TEDx speaker. She is a public speaker also. More than a software engineer, software teacher. She is well versed in the public speaking also. Without full stop, she can be able to speak within 1 hour. Such a great personality. He is also around less than 40 years. And Roshmi Menon, he has come all the way from Trishur. A girl, young girl, who has cleared all the competitive examinations in her field, except UPSC. All the examinations, NET, SLET, GATE, everything, except UPSC, IAS. Such a great personalities have come. We are blessed by your presence, sir, the Senthil sir, and Roshmi Menon and Ranjita. So, my dear students, it's a golden day for you. Because imbibe the knowledge of these young scientists, young professors, young public speaker, young accountants. So all these things will give you something, will trigger your mind and will go into your effect. I know that today is the law of attraction. Law of attraction is the main word we can say that, law of attraction. Law of attraction is something different from the law of gravity. Law of attraction not in the other sense, it's an academic sense. The parents, as an education administrator, I see that parents are very much concerned about their wards. The wards should be, their son and daughter should be enlightened with the technical know-how. Where the technical know-how will take place. The teachers, previously teachers, as our chairman rightly pointed out, when we started our teaching, I am also from teaching community. When we started our teaching, we were having only the chalk piece and the board. Then projector, which OHP. These things were. Then we are having this kind of networking analysis. So all these things were happening. But nowadays, after the artificial intelligence, we had a talk with our knowledge about the artificial intelligence. It is becoming a master slowly it is fading away your efficiency. So teachers as an administrator, when I am going to appoint a teacher, I must say that how much she is well versed in the technical field. That's why we started this. We introduced this empowering educators strategies for teaching a tech academic world. Our principal and faculty are rightly chosen this topic. That present scenario, the necessary one. Necessity is the mother of invention. So it is necessary that we have to be very much familiar with your technology. Your young teachers, the student teachers, when you are going out of the College of Education, you must well versed with this technology. That's why we are having separate computer lab, in which the head of the department, Mr. Professor Subhash, is heading that. So we are providing all these things. So I wish this. I have been given only 5 minutes. Know that professors will not stop the lecturing within 5 minutes, but still, I can say that this talk of the resource persons will trigger your mind, and we will come out with a flying colors in your endos. I know I'm very thankful to all the students and faculty members and principal. Even though it is being a Sunday, you turned out very well. Tomorrow is Sunday, because that shows that you're in the academics. Tomorrow is going to have a examination. All our students face university exams. Still, they are attending these conferences because of their interest in the academics. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your kind cooperation for this successful seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Once again, we express our heartfelt gratitude to our respected leaders, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, and dear partners. We are privileged to welcome our distinguished resource person for today's seminar, Dr. S. Sendil sir, an eminent academician and a guiding force in the field of computer applications and esteemed Dean of School of Computer Applications, Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore, to take the stage.
Morning. This hall consists of around 150 participants. If everyone says good morning, how the Josh should be? Good morning. Thank you. Most respected Vice Chairman Madam, respected Secretary Sir, Joint Secretary Sir, Principal Sir, esteemed resource persons, committee members of CMS, Leonard fraternity of teachers, and my dear student friends. It fills me with immeasurable pride and pleasure to stand before you to deliver the inaugural address in the National Seminar on Empowering Educators, Strategies for Teaching a Tech-Driven Academic World. First of all, I would like to express my sincere thanks to Pramod Kumar sir for giving this wonderful opportunity to interact in front of young minds. Let me start with an incident that happened in 1990s. I think you all heard about Sri Shankar Dayal Sharma, was that then Vice President of India. When he went to Muscat on an official visit, 3 unusual things happened on that day. First unusual thing, the King of Oman came to the airport to receive Sri Shankar Dayal Sharma. Usually women, they won't come to receive the guest. They send only ministers to receive the guest. The first unusual thing was the king of Oman came to airport to receive Sri Shankar Dayal Sharma. Second one, the king of Oman entered into the flight and he received Shankar Dayal Sharma from the place he was sitting. That's the second unusual thing. The third one, when they came out of plane, when they came out of that flight, government car was waiting and driver was also waiting. The king of Oman signaled the driver to go off, and then the king drove the car by keeping Shankar Dayal Sharma sitting next to him. When they reached the palace, lot of reporters were waiting outside to question king of Oman why he has broken all those protocols. Then reporters asked, why you have broken all those protocols? Usually king won't go to receive guest. You went and you received Shankar Dayal Sharma from the place where he is sitting, and finally you drove the car also. So why you have done this? King of Oman replied, when I was in India, Shankar Dayal Sharma was my teacher. So that's the credit what I want to give to my teacher. So that's the reason I broke all the protocols. We all know Alexander the Great. His quote goes like this: I am highly indebted to my parents for living and to my teachers for living well. So that is the respect what he is giving to teachers. Our APJ Abdul Kalam sir, he says like this: if people remember me as a good teacher, that will be the biggest honor for me. He worked as a scientist and he was the president, but still he's happy if he address him as a teacher. So the topic that has been assigned to me is technology in education, that I will be discussing with you in my in the technical session 2. So I want to use this forum to speak about one essential quality that a teacher should have, that is attitude. Everyone speaks about attitude, but we need to understand what is attitude. There was a man who was selling balloons in an fair. He had all colors of balloons like blue, green, yellow, red, etc. Whenever his business goes down, that balloon seller sells a helium gas-filled balloon. We all know about helium gas-filled balloons, big balloons, right? So when kids saw big balloons flying in the air, they approach that balloon seller and they purchase balloon from that seller, and his sales would increase. This was happening for quite some period of time. One day, when he was sending a helium gas-filled balloon, he observed that somebody was pulling his shirt. He turned that side, one small boy was standing there. Then that small boy asked, sir, you have sent a green color balloon, that balloon is flying high. You have sent a pink color balloon, that is also flying high. You have sent a purple color balloon, that is also flying high. If you send a black color balloon, will it also fly high? That's the question raised by that small boy. And the balloon seller replied with empathy, Kanna, it's not the color of the ribbon, the balloon, that makes it to fly high. It is the content inside the balloon that makes it to fly high. Please understand, my dear student friends, the content inside us that makes us to fly high is nothing but attitude. I repeat this, the content inside us that makes us to fly high is nothing but attitude. Sir, why you are speaking about attitude? If a candidate gets a placement, 90% of the time, it's only because of the attitude, and 10% of the time, it's because of the facts and figures, what they learn. But unfortunately, our educational system is focusing more on that 10%. Somewhere we are forgetting that 90%. Two teachers can have the same knowledge level, but the one with positive attitude can inspire students and they can create a long lasting impact on the student community, right? I want to throw a question to the audience. Starting from your childhood, till this point of time, how many teachers you should have come across? From play school to the degree, what you are studying or what you have completed. How many teachers? Per year, approx, if you take 5, we should have come across 100 teachers, right? But how many teachers we are remembering till now? All 100? Maybe I can I can count those people, right? So it may be in a single digit, maybe 5 or 10. Only those people we are remembering, others we have forgotten. Have you analyzed why you are remembering only those 5 people and why you have forgotten those 95 people? That those 5 people, they have reached me. They have reached me, right? By means of mentoring or counseling or personal attention, they have reached me. That's why I am remembering those 5 people and have forgotten those 95 people. My dear friends, ball is in your court now. Whether you want to be one among that 5 whom you are remembering, or you want to be one among that 95 whom you have forgotten. You are all future teachers, right? So I am keeping that ball in front of you. Whether you want to be one among those 5 that still you are remembering, or you want to be one among that 95 whom you have forgotten. If you want to be one among that 5, what and all they have done to you, the same thing you have to done to your student community, right? So I conclude by telling one story. That is, a traveler, he was walking on a road. That time he observed 3 people were laying bricks. So he went to the first person and he asked, what work are you doing? Then he said, I'm laying bricks. He moved to the next person. He asked, what work are you doing? He said, I'm building a wall. Then he finally moved to the last person and he asked, what work are you doing? He said, I am building a beautiful temple that will be there for several generations. My dear, the moral of this story is, all 3 people are doing the same work. That is laying bricks. One person is saying, I'm laying bricks. Another person says, I'm building a wall. Another person says, I'm building an excellent temple that will remain in this world for several years, right? So the moral is, our work is not just completing tasks, right? It's about creating something meaningful, right? So if we treat ourselves as syllabus completers, then we are missing the big picture. Then we are missing a lot, right? So again, I'm reminding you, if you want to be one among that 5 whom you are remembering, kindly think it of what they have done to you. The same thing, please carry forward to the student community. So I extend a sincere appreciation to Secretary Sir, Principal Sir, and the team of faculty members who identified this topic. It's the need of the hour, and another sessions we will be discussing on this part, how technology is used in the education sector. Thanks for the opportunity given to me. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. In today's rapid digital world, insight from experts are invaluable. Today, we have Dr. S. Vinod, sir, Professor in Department of Production Engineering of National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli. His knowledge will help us to navigate the latest trends, challenges, and innovations in this field. I would like to invite Dr. Vinod, sir, to share a few words.
Dignitaries, as faculty, teachers from various budding teachers. Good morning, all. It gives me pleasure to be a part of this inaugural ceremony of national seminar on the focus on developing strategies for technology-enabled learning. It's very relevant in the present scenario. As we are all aware, we crossed 3 industrial revolutions. First one was on mechanization. Second was about electrification, and the third we had like automation. And now we have progressed towards the 4th version of the industrial revolution called Industry 4.0. The concept originated from German industries. And in the context of US, it's being referred by the term like smart systems. The ultimate focus of this present industrial revolution, digitalization, ultimately to develop a digital twin connecting the physical and the virtual scenarios. And with the approach towards moving ahead with the goal of developing smart systems and smart solutions. That's the focus of this present industrial revolution. In order to deal with the developments, education ecosystem has to undergo transformation, and a lot of developments are happening wherein the education ecosystem for catering to the requirements of Industry 4.0 is referred as Education 4.0, where the focus is to integrate technologies and come out with innovative methods, practices, and to evolve strategies, developments. That's the focus of Education 4.0. So some of the technologies which can augment the teaching learning process in the context of Education 4.0 include augmented reality, virtual reality, three-dimensional printing, artificial intelligence, different forms like machine learning and so on. So technologies necessarily they have to be augmented with innovative methods and practices, because the skill set that is required for this presentation is slightly different, and it's more challenging, and definitely we nurture such skill set among the students. Because if you look, some of the skill set which is required for the present industrial revolution ranges from like high levels of creative and innovative thoughts, and high levels of reasoning, decision making, rapid decision making, and cognitive aspect is gaining more importance. So the cognition is nothing but when we have a situation to come out with a decision where we are able to think like multiple concepts and come out with the best one within the shortest possible time. That is the crux. That is, so in order to develop this kind of skill set, definitely the teaching learning framework, the teaching learning pedagogy has to be revamped in terms of curriculum design, in terms of course outcomes, course assessment modules. So the entire framework needs certain revamp, and definitely this seminar and these kind of programs will help us to discuss, deliberate, and come out with certain insights or inferences that will help to augment this framework for this Education 4.0 to deal with the present industrial developments. Another important aspect is that teaching learning process necessarily has to be augmented with research and development. Both have complementary benefits. They cannot be in isolation. Definitely R&D comes from different forms. So teaching a course in the most effective way will help us to identify the scope for taking up the research. On the other hand, doing research will help us better deliver the content in teaching learning process, because content delivery is very essential learning process. The way each and every, we try to be unique and we try to have our own approach of content delivery. That is most important. Okay, some procedures, some methods are there, but it's way, weakness, identity we establish, content delivery important. So definitely research and development has very good support, and it augments the teaching learning process. They cannot be in isolation, definitely in different forms, starting from the school level education to the college level education, university level education, and to the central higher level education. Across this diversified education scenario of research and development will be in different forms, will have different illustrative and another important aspect is that though technology is there, though we need to adapt with the technology, but the teacher is always the teacher. Any system cannot replace the teacher. That's the most important thing. So always the passion, the uniqueness, the high levels of motivation, energy, which we apply, deliver content, establish the teaching learning process in a more effective way, more important. So always as we try to have our unique approach and unique way of delivering the content and executing the activities of teaching learning process. So definitely this seminar will help us to identify, discuss some of the practices, methods, and slowly such kind of programs will help us to deliver some strategies which can augment the policies, educational policies at the national level, at the global level, in order to make the students to be ready for the industry development. That is what, from an external perspective, from the external stakeholders' perspective, that is what they expect. That is the kind of justice as members of the faculty we need to contribute. Thereby, the teaching learning process could be more effective. And anyway, I'll be delivering some of the experiences, and I'll be able to share, and we'll be having discussion session 3 during my session. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you so much. Have a fine day.
Thank you, sir. With great honor, it's time to invite Dr. S. Ranjita ma'am, presently working as Associate Professor in Department of Information Technology, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Chinnavedampatti, Coimbatore, who is being an instrumental in guiding students and contributing significantly to the advancements in the field of information technology, to share a few words.
Good morning, one and all present here. All are awake. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, dear student teachers, and distinguished guest resource person. It is my privilege to stand before you to embark this important seminar on empowering educators, strategies for teaching in tech-driven academic world. I'm really honored to be a part of this gathering of passionate educators who are for shaping the future of learning. Now, as Pramod sir said, once I start speaking, I speak without a full stop. So I'm making a pause, and I'm going to tell what we are going to do today's technical section. Actually, I'm going to start with the technical section 1, and my topic is creative teaching using computer technology. Now, in today's world is evolving around digital, you can say all digital devices, everything. So technology is no longer a option, it is a necessity. All students are tech driven, or you say inclined digitally, and classrooms are very interactive. So as an educator, we must be completely upskill ourselves to deal with the student, how to handle them technically, and how to make our teaching more creative and more innovative. Now, we have seen the resource person spoke about, the first resource person, Santha sir, spoke about like every teacher must have an attitude. Apart from that technical point, I would like to tell that attitude plus every teacher must have a language, a communication skill to reach to the student. It is must. When you are stuffed with all the content and you're not able to approach your student, or you're not able to make them understand, it's very difficult to have a connection between them. Teaching is not about, just as sir said, you're bombarding with your syllabus, completing your syllabus. No, it's about a human connection. You have to connect with your student. There is a student, like, one more thing I would like, sir, we are all professors. You're all teachers. You plant the seedling and make a plant and give it to us. They come to us in an awesome age with all the strong bases. So we expect them to know everything, and we just give them a lot of ideas so that they can have their own creativity and they can improvise in their field. As sir said, that when you have a placement, a 60% student and a 90% student, both of them goes inside. But sometimes 60% student gets the placement, not the 90% student, because somewhere he might be lacking in the language, or he was not able to present himself better. But he needs the content also. It's not that content is a very important factor. You have to be completely tactful for whatever you're learning. You should know it completely what you're learning. And one more thing, you teachers are superwoman or superman to the children. If you are saying 2 + 1 is 5, the child will accept, yes, it is 5. Even the parents try to change. No, no, it is 3. No, it is 5 because my ma'am said. So you're superheroes for them. So imagine the impact you are giving to the small children. And they come to us and they say, no, my teachers, that is the ultimate one. So imagine the super capability of you molding them according to your wish. So always be very careful what you speak to your child, how you motivate them, and how you deliver to them and what you are speaking. And this seminar is not just about tools and techniques. It's about reimagining education. Together, we can explore ways to integrate technology, meaningful, which is empowering both the teachers and the student. Now, how much our technology becomes strong, ultimately, it is between the student-teacher, an emotional attachment, which has to be maintained. So whatever technical section we are going to give, that is just all creative ideas present in front of your student. The remaining thing is in your hand to motivate them. And wherever they see you, they come running towards you. Wow, ma'am, remember I was a student of your class and I was a mediocre student. Maybe you won't remember, but they will remember you. They will come running towards you. You inspired me. When nobody noticed me, you noticed and said, you're good at speaking. Why don't you speak? Give a seminar. It's all in your hands because you people are future creators. You're creating and then you're sending them out. So I'm looking forward to share my views on the technical seminar and to get from you and learn from the resource persons. And all are very powerful resource person. I'm very happy to share a podium with them and to share a stage with them and able to deliver the technical seminar. So once again, thank you for giving me an opportunity to be the part of this seminar. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. As technology continues to shape our world, we are eager to learn from experts. We are delighted to welcome Mrs. Roshni R. Menon, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science of Sahridaya College of Engineering and Technology, Thrissur, Kerala, to share a few words.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to all. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais. It is an honor to be here today to talk about the topic that is shaping the future of education, empowering educators, strategies for teaching in a tech-driven academic world. So actually, I am not a good speaker, so I don't know how to speak in and how to communicate with you people. And there will be a drastic difference between Mallu speaking English and your slang. So actually, I'm taking classes for engineering students, and I see that many of the students are simply sitting in the class without listening. So they are very much reluctant to sit in class, just seeing the board and chalk and board type of teaching. They are not at all interested. So we want to make them something interesting. Then only they will be listening to the class. So for that, we teachers have to be more creative. We have to do something to make them interest in our classes. So the simple chalk and board or simple presentation is not enough for making a child or making a student to sit in our class and listen to that particular lecture. So I think this topic is very relevant in the current scenario. So in our college, we used to make some videos or some special tools to make the students sit in class. Otherwise, we will assign some tasks other than teaching. We are making students to do some tasks or projects so that they will feel some interest in our topic. And we are having a lot of project-based learning subjects, PBL subjects, that is project-based learning. So for each subject, they have to do one project. Then only they will remember the concepts and things in a proper manner. So I think we teachers have to change a lot to make the students sit in class. Otherwise, they will be simply sleeping or they will be doing something else. So in the present class, I will be helping you to work out on that particular topic. And and it's my privilege to be on the stage with this eminent personalities. And I thank Mr. Pramod, Dr. Pramod sir for inviting me for this special program, a national seminar. And with this, I am concluding. And in the coming session, I will be helping out you people with the interactive tools that is available freely in online mode, so that you can use them in class and make the students more interactive in your sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. P. Rukmini, ma'am, Department of Mathematics, CMS College of Education, to deliver the vote of thanks.
As William Atherward said, feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. Honorable Chief Guest, respected dignitaries on the dais, professors, teachers, and my dear students, a very happy morning to everyone. I deem it a great honor and privilege to have the opportunity to present a vote of thanks on the auspicious occasion. Let me first of all start by giving glory to the Almighty God for making today's occasion a resounding success. I take immense pleasure in extending my sincere thanks to our Vice Chairman, Professor T. Menon, ma'am, towards her presence and participation. Thank you, ma'am. I extend my heartiest thanks to our energetic secretary, who has been prime motivator, a core catalyst, a remarkable individual who plays important role in shaping our institution, Dr. O.P. Pramod Kumar, sir. Thank you, sir. My sincere thank, young and dynamic, our Joint Secretary, Sri M.K. Rajesh, sir, for his expertise and appreciation in all our works. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our chief guest, Dr. Sendil sir, Professor, Dean and Chairman, School of Computer Applications, Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore. Thank you, sir. Dr. S. Vinod sir, Professor in Production Engineering Department, National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli. Thank you, sir. Dr. S. Ranjita ma'am, Associate Professor, Department of Information Technology, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Coimbatore. Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Roshni R. Menon, ma'am, Assistant Professor, Sagadya College of Engineering and Technology, Thrissur, Kerala. Thank you, ma'am. We are truly grateful for accepting our invitation amidst their busy schedule. Your valuable presence makes this day a memorable one. I need to thank all the committee members and Ladies Wing for their unconditional support and appreciations. I would like to convey our special thanks to our principal, M. Leonard Ashok sir, whose meticulous efforts behind the scenes have made us strive towards all the success and achievements. Thank you, sir. We are grateful to the faculties from various institutions for their presence. Last but not the least, I would like to thank our faculty, non-teaching staff, my dear students who gathered here for making this seminar a great success. Thank you. We once again thank you everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time for a small photo session. I request the other institution faculties to join for the group photo. First and second year students are asked to wait for the first session. Thank you. We request our second year students to join for the group photo. Thanks to our students.
Department of Information Technology, CMS College of Science and Commerce, Coimbatore. He has more than 18 years of experience and more than 10 years of experience. 18 years of experience in teaching and more than 10 years of experience in research. She has published articles in various national, international, and Scopus journals, and also she has authored a book. Her research interests span data compression, data mining, and network security, with her contributions recognized in academic circles. She is a TEDx speaker, and her TED Talk, Harnessing the Strength of Parental Engagement, highlights the importance of involving parents in academic development. She is actively involved in public speaking, and she advocates parental engagement in education, emphasizing its vital role in enhancing student success. Her work underscores the powerful impact of effort, parents and educators, promoting a supportive learning environment. Her passion for both technology and education development makes her a dynamic and influential voice in her field. Ma'am, please, we are delighted to hear your words. Please take the stage.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, all. Had a nice snacks, tea. Yes, so we'll just wait for 5 minutes because the power is shutting down in between. And is it okay? And you all can hear me clearly, right? Yes? Okay. So meanwhile, the projector get ready. Let me ask you a question. Why you chose? All the future creators, you're going to create future. Really, that makes a powerful impact. Tell me, why teaching? Let it be interactive. It's a noble profession. True. Whether you're paid highly or not, you are in a really noble profession and you're being recognized. Fine, you are creating doctors, you're creating lawyers, you're you're intuiting different talents in them. Fine. So I can start with the session. Okay. So before I tell about the topic, I just want you all to see 2 videos. And that too, since you're all going to teach till 1 to 12. Okay, this is a topic which you have already learned in 5th, 6th, 4th standard. So please go
Hi
through it.
friends, you know what I just did? I just 3 states of matter: solid, liquid and gas. When we look at something, our brain will automatically knows that is it a solid, liquid or gas. So in this video, we will look at the properties of 3 states of matter in the scientific way. So students, today in this class we learn the definition of matter, states of matter, properties of solid, properties of liquid and properties of gas. So first we will learn about the definition of matter. Matter is anything which has mass and occupies space.
Still you are using the same mechanism. Still you have chalkboard. Everything is smartboard. You don't use chalk, so no allergy. You're using whiteboard. See the next video.
Smile and learn. Ugh, it's so hot. Hey there. I'm making some strawberry popsicles. It's hot today, and I really wanted to have them. But for them to stay solid, I'd have to put them in the freezer like these ones and wait for a while. Really? You don't know what a solid is? It's one of the states of matter. Don't worry, I'll tell you all about them right away. Matter, the substance all things are made of, exists in states: liquid, like this strawberry juice; solid, like this popsicle; and gas, like the water vapor coming out of this pot. Everything we drink is in its liquid state. Matter, in its liquid state, takes on the shape of the container, and its volume always stays the same. Particles are separate.
I'm not going to ask you here what is state of matters or what are its properties. Let me ask you, after seeing these two videos, what do you think? Which video will make your students to get engaged or grab attention? Sure? Don't have confidence in the teacher? My teacher can't grab the attention? Okay, the second one. So what you're using there, what tool you are using there? Is it AI? It's just a simple video, animated, where I've shown you what is state of matter. I've shown a teacher speaking what is state. Grab the attention of the student. Now I'm going to today tell you some of the tools which will enable you to think or innovative teaching using some creative tools. Now all this tool, everybody knows it. Okay, you're having a mobile in your hand. It's a genie. With all the, you say, please tell me this, please give me the meaning of something. Fine, so it's giving you everything. Fine, now you have, every person think differently. My creativity might be different from the other person who's taking class. We both know the same concept. But the delivery, how I'm going to deliver it, it is different. Like I have shown you now two videos. One was animated video, the other one was teaching, traditional teaching. So from traditional teaching, we have come to the world of digital learning. So here what I'm going to do is already there in your syllabus, that is in your B.Ed teacher syllabus, you have certain interactive tools, gamification, AI, AR, and let me tell you that Santha ma'am during the speech itself, she covered all my topic. I was so much worried, my God, she spoke already. What are the innovative strategies we are going to say? So I'm going to highlight tool names and just few tool names, not many, so many. And you have a genie or Google Chechi in your hand, you will say, Google, just give me the tool for making quiz or PPT, whatever it is. So let's start with the topic, creative teaching methods using computer technology. Now, you're in which state? You're in past, present, or future? Present? You're only using smart board, interactive apps, and virtual learning. Your smart boards. Yeah, smart boards is present. What about AI-driven education and metaverse and learning? Not. Very soon it will come and they will replace us. Right? So we are going to see some of the tools, what can be used in your creative teaching. Now I said, no, it depends, person to person, how we are using it, or you're putting it and just going next, and the person will say, okay, you can read by yourself. Right? You can tell to the student, you can read by yourself. Or you can tell that you come with the course material, already go through it and come. If you have any doubt, you can discuss with me. Fine. This can also happen. Or today's world, is it teacher-oriented or student-oriented? Student-oriented. You teachers are all facilitators. You're not anymore teaching them. You're making them to learn by themselves by giving them some idea. So you're all facilitator now here. So these are the basic tradition to digital world. We are already in present. Very soon we are using AI. Fine. Let me tell you one thing. I'm telling creative teaching using computer technology. Don't lose your creativity by using computer technology. Specifically for the teachers who's working in the area of English. You give the student an essay. He goes to the home. Essay, chat GPT, give me an essay. Give me a home assignment, everything is ready. There the students are losing the creativity. You have to make them to write, maybe it's in the class or something, because really creativity, ultimately we are going to lose once we are going into AI-driven world. Already we are into that. Fine? So this is the basic introduction of what is from traditional to digital classroom. What do you mean by infographic? Infographic means what? Putting very complicated thing in graphics form. Fine. You have lots of stories, how our teaching has come. I think you would have studied also in your B.Ed. Fine. So you started with ancient time, where teachers were philosophers, taught in temples, Middle Ages, monasteries, universities. Renaissance, teachers were, what is Renaissance? It means rebirth. Rebirth of classical art, classical dance, classical related literature, liberal art. Fine, and it is a European country rebirth. They have named this one. Fine. Then comes your Industrial Revolution. I think they were talking about factory and school and laboratories where they learned about production in that particular revolution. Correct? Then comes now. We are living in modern time where teacher student is in classroom online and the field. They're teaching, they are interacting, they are making the student to think, and they want the content from them. And before that, you have to be completely upskill yourself. Because in the classroom, there might be some points students are having which you might not be having. They can teach you, you can do like this also. Fine. So this is the way, it's an infographic timeline showing the evolution of teaching method. Now, why creative teaching? Why you need to be creative in teaching? I can just come and take class and go. Do you really think creativity is required, or creativity is only required in dancing or artistic field or when you're painting? Is it really required in teaching? No? Yeah, required. Why? Why? Can you just give me some points? Why you require teaching to be creative? Grab the attention, that is the only thing. More engaging, so same, grab the attention, more engaging. You have to make student to critically think, correct? Critically think. You need a student engagement. You need problem solving. You need innovation skills from the student side plus your side. Fine. So these are all creative teaching. Already you might be studying theoretically a lot of things. You would have studied lots of tool also theoretically. Correct? You have gamification tool, you have Google Classroom, you might be using it. Fine. So I'm going to highlight what are the different areas which can be used in your teaching, or what are the innovative strategies which you can use in teaching. Fine. So all the strategies I'm going to highlight. Maybe I'll show one demo of some tool, and the remaining I am going to show as a presentation. Clear? So the first is how technology is changing teaching. Now these are the area covers almost everything. You have interactive learning, you have personalized education. What do you mean by personalized education? What is personalized education? You don't require teacher. You can do it by yourself. You have channels, you have Khan's Academy, you have everything in your hand. Student will study in advance and will come and ask question to you. Interactive learning, what you're using is smart board, coming as a smart board. Remote and hybrid learning. This remote and hybrid learning came into picture when we all went into lockdown. Lockdown taught us how to sit remotely and connect with everybody. Fine, physically we are not available, but we can connect with any student anywhere. We are all road warriors. We can travel and take class. Now this remote and hybrid learning has made life of teachers so easy and so difficult. So easy means you can sit from anywhere and take. So difficult means during vacation time also you have to take. Fine, it is difficult for the teacher also, difficult for the student also. Student might be traveling, teacher also traveling. Both are taking class on physics, electricity. You have to finish the portion. Fine. So this is easy. Like technology is giving you ease, giving you more time, giving you lots of opportunities to complete the portion. But sometimes it's not giving you time to take a break. Fine. I feel so. We are coming to your remote collaborative learning. You go online and you talk to each other. That is what is your collaborative learning. Come into your enhanced assessment and feedback. You're using Google Feedback. You can upload your works. You can see how the assessment can be done. You can fix a time, make them to upload the homework, test, send it. Right? This all you have done already during your COVID period. Now you're using it because it has made, and this COVID period has taught us how to do cost cutting. Because you sit anywhere and you do it, you don't have to. You can save a lot of things. Even the IT professional prefer now IT companies. Fine. Coming to your access to unlimited resources. That genie is so dangerous. It has everything. But let me tell you frankly, when I take class for my student, half of the students knows the genie, but they're using that genie for, what is that? Insta, Reel, photo, Snapchat, looking good, going somewhere, updating. That's what happened. And if you ask about any technology, do you know how to work in Python? Have you seen any, do you know how to, can you give me a, why Python is used? What is MongoDB? What is the difference between? They look at me and they're not ready to open the genie. I'll tell, ask your Google Chechi and confirm the answer and tell me, I'm ready to wait for you to answer that. Fine, so technology has come in Gen Z's hand, but Gen Z is not using it completely. Some of Gen Z are too good also. So Gen Z, Gen X, they have what do you call a different name for the Gen. And we, I feel the millennium people, longest people who they are now check man with technology. Our field has changed. So we people are much brilliant. I feel so we can have a debate on that later. Now coming to teacher empowerment, all this technology facility and everything given, you have to give teachers a training skill. You have to teach how they can use technology, or the teacher has to upskill or evolve by themselves to make it more interactive. Fine. Then only can create utility. As I said, whatever I want to, I would tell about the topics, tools, everything covered in one shot. I'm not saying that we are using all this. Fine. So let's see one by one what all we are using. Going to strategies and approaches, I'm going to tell you strategies and approaches. Okay, what are available? You have heard all of it because I'm living in a tech-driven where everything is ready. Like Maggie noodles, you take it and just cook it, make it veg Maggie noodles, chicken Maggie noodles. It's your creativity. Just put something Russian Maggie noodles. It is yours. Fine. So first was in fact tools I've given two dish whiteboards, smart boards. For him is the product sold by the particular company, and all of them come across the competition. Everybody knows which now are using more than us. You have, I think, all topics in that. You have to go and play. See the technology how made it so easy for you. You don't have to prepare. You just go switch on with student, and you can also learn, and then you can deliver what you want to deliver. Fine. Coming to benefits, engage students, visualize complex. Now I tell you, I just want to tell you, without technology, I heard one of my friends was there. She was working in high school. She became a facilitator. I don't know in Indian school system or not. But when a kid comes first and comes to the class, she's not supposed to write the topic on the board. Teacher has to make the student to tell what topic particular child going to learn today. Is it happening in the? You have to follow that because we never learn that. We'll go. Teacher will write on the board states of matter. Fine. So how they will do it? Suppose it is you are talking about cleanliness. So they will scatter the papers around the classroom, and the kid will come inside, and then the kid will pick up the papers. So dirty. Some say make it neat. Teacher will wait. What is the next word? Because she wants the word cleanliness. What we can clean it? Okay, then we have cleanliness. Okay, good. We'll start. Now that is less facilitator. I think more than me, you might be knowing it because you have gone through that, or you're going through that. We have not gone through. Because in our class, college students are coming. If I'm dropping Python programs everywhere and say, please pick up the program which I'm going to take, literally they will not be bothered. They are in an awesome age. Fine. They're coming, they're becoming adult. They expect us to, what do you want to teach? We'll listen. Or maybe if they know better, they will tell us or they will grab from us. It depends from person to person. Clear with that? Fine. So this is the basic. Interactive learning, all these tools comes Prezi. Not only Prezi, you have a lot more innovative ideas. Fine. Making fun with games. How many of you are having mobile? Okay, I just want any 10 members, fastest finger first. Fastest fingers first, learn. Only 10 members. Why? Because I'm using a free version of Kahoot. If I'm using more paid version only, 50 players can play it. So can anybody raise hand who's having mobile with mobile data? Any 10 members? Or you can, any 10 members can enter. Wait. do, I'm just going to a link. I'll be generating a pin. Okay. All of you have web browser. Google, just go there, type www.kahoot.com. All of you type and get ready. But only 10 people can go inside. Let me be very open because it was a free version. I have to either get a pro or edu version. Okay, www.kahoot.com. I think I have to stand next to the laptop, then only it will work. And just wait. Can use the you Kahoot.com, go there, play one button on that. Then you see in 96144. Any website also related but then ready? Oh, it's fine. Okay, your game starts in 13 seconds. Check your mobile. You'll be getting the question. You have to answer. Oh, for everybody. It's faster. It is started for all. Was gone? Yes, start doing it. Okay, I started because I have to wait for the candidates only one. Yes, your game starts now. There's no sound. Sorry, kindly adjust. It's any diamonds, triangles, square, you'll be in your mobile. Side because you have to press mobile. Because it is my answer, it can your answer might be different. We are playing based on that. You're able to do it? Able to select the answer? Introduce mobile data. You able to play at least? No. That's not possible. It's gone. How many of you? So after every game, you'll get the score. Okay, how many of you got connected? Please play. Net. Got. No, keep doing it. You have 10 questions. You have to answer 10 questions. Yes, miss. Don't see the screens, see your mobile and answer. The difficulty of getting the free version because Indian likes all free version. Seconds each. I think 60 seconds is too much, but still I've given. We have to read it. Saranya is on the top, Soumya second, Devika, Kavipriya. Next quiz. Only 10 questions. Why do teachers ask any questions at the end of the session? They genuinely want to help. They enjoy watching students avoid eye contacts. It's a ritual. They are hoping no one asks anything. Okay, all of you are a fast reader. I made a mistake. Again, Saranya, oh, Devika. Saranya, Soumya, Kavipriya. I feel the superpower is to ability to grade the paper with a single glance. I think student teachers are winning the game. Don't take it very seriously, teachers. Think from a funny point of view. Student teachers are always listening this, so they will answer better. Call your parents. Take your student to make it ready. Until they are ready, you will wait. Fourth one. As for me, Catching up on grading, lesson planning, emailing, working in free hour. The last one, wondering why they became a teacher in the first place. No, answer according to your answer. What to do? I gave 60 seconds, nothing can be done. I have to change again. I'll show you how to change that. I think this particular tool is there in your syllabus when you're teaching computer technology. Devika knows all the answers. Oh my God, so much of discussion for this particular question. What is the biggest fear of a teacher? Second one. Going very slow. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Only 2 more questions. Okay, Kavipriya is on the top. Detecting lies before they are spoken. Writing on the board while facing the class. Hearing whisper from across the room. All the above. You can see the answers, 31 answers. It's coming at the side. What is the hardest thing? A, B, C, D. This is the quiz podium. Third is Farana, second is Divi, and the first is Kavi Priya. Give her a big round of applause. And I'm really sorry, I was planning to bring a chocolate, I couldn't bring it. So when I'll see you next time, I'll give you 100%. Fine. Thank you for playing with me again. Can you all see here? You not only can create quiz, you can create puzzle, you can create n number of things in Kahoot. It is a gamification app. Like that, you have Quizzy, you have Mendy, you have Mendy Master. So many apps are there. So why did I show you this? Now before, since for my student, I can do it, but still before entering to the class for small children, you can create a quiz of 20 questions to know what they know, what is their knowledge level about that particular subject. You can create it and bombard them with this particular quiz and see how they are, how interactive they are, like the way you people were discussing, reading, making some noise. You were asleep, so I made you to wake up. Fine, so that is the way you can make interaction more. So Kahoot is one way which you can use, and you have lots of option in that. If you'll go for home, yeah, you can create here what you want to create, Kahoot course material or story, whatever you want. So I've just shown you a small demo, how you can make one-way interactive section and how I've taken the time 10 minutes by making you to play 10 minutes game. Fine, is it okay with that? We'll move to the next session. Yes, so I was talking about gamification apps, Kahoot, Quizzy, Minecraft, Education, Classcraft, and you can even, rather than generating a pin, you have seen a QR code, you can scan that, make the students to play until and unless you're allowing a student to play the game by using mobile. You have to, yeah, it's cool, you might be having some rule, but you can bring it like that, or you play it, tell them to answer rapidly, or at least you can create it, make it interesting rather than you giving them a question, asking them whether it's A, B, C, D. You can play it on your smart classroom. You can create it and you can show them how to create it. You can make it more interactive. Is it okay with that? Fine. So this is Kahoot screenshot I've shown. Online collaboration and virtual classroom. This is breaking classroom walls with online tools. As I said, COVID has taught us Google Classroom. All of you are using Google Classroom? Fine. Microsoft Team, you can have controls, you can do recordings, you can talk to anybody, and seminars have become a webinar. So much of cost cutting. People sit in one place, they generate certificate online, they connect with 100 people, they discuss in the forum, they send one soft copy of it. Khatam. And what you'll do, hard copy, print out, so much of cost. So you can like, we are giving hints to management, since we are doing so much of cost cutting, they can put this amount somewhere else to make the class more interactive, or to, what do you call, making paid versions of software which you people can use it. Is it okay with that? Fine. So this is shared document discussion forum, global learning. What is the benefit? Real-time interaction, teamwork, flexibility. Even you are not well, imagine, you can just sit. For example, in some of the schools, when renowned person are not able to come, they just connect to net and they just take them to contact, talk to the physical people who are sitting in the seminar. Fine, so everything is possible. The technology has made everything so easy, but for that you need one thing, that is internet connection. Is it okay? This is just a picture I've taken for what is online collaboration, virtual classroom. What is blended learning? I think you people can tell me more than There are many tools called as Moodle, Canva. You can create PowerPoint presentation. You can do anything, invitations. Like actually speaking, I'll tell you openly, I created my presentation in Canva. It exceeded more than 10 to 15 slides. So they said, get a pro version. So as I said, I'm an Indian. I like to use free versions. So I use free version. I've downloaded it and remaining thing I created in PowerPoint. Fine. And I'm standing in front of you with that presentation. And I didn't make very flashy and all. I believe so. So what is LMS is learning management system, just like your smart classroom. Now Moodle is what? Moodle Cloud is there, where you can host everything, like full course material. You can host it. You can do examination. You can do anything with the Moodle, and you have a free version also, and you have a paid version also. For I think free version itself, it's giving you 50 users can use it. The Moodle version. Create engaging online education experience. You have LMS solution, consulting, support, hosting, conduct exams. Some of the colleges conduct exam in Moodles also. Fine. So these are the tools used for blended learning. Blended learning means what? You are having a traditional personal teaching also plus online digital media also. This is few example, like your Google Classroom. It is also a one way of blended learning. You make them to upload, you do the feedback analysis, and you give it back. You have separate tools for grading itself. Clear? Flipped classroom, I should get it from you people, because you people are only using flipped classroom. What is the meaning of flipped classroom? What is the meaning of normal traditional classroom and flipped classroom? Flipped, you're flipping it. But what's happening there? Okay. Okay, so what is it? Then really, do you need a teacher? You're going for a flipped classroom? Oh, so you will prepare, in advance you will be sending. So this is your flipped classroom. Traditional classroom, you have before the class, the student will go, he'll come back to the class, teacher will tell, I'm going to teach you this, and then later they will have a discussion exam. Now, you will give all the study material, goes, what is the level of student? Find whether he's mediocre, is brilliant, or he's lower than the what he requires. His IQ is better or not. You're able to analyze. The teaching scenario has changed. Fine. For analyzing this itself, you have certain tools which you can use it. For using that tools, you have to again go for a training section. That is another thing. Fine. But flipped classroom, yeah, you go for YouTube. You go tell the students to go through this particular channel, study and come maybe, or you send your materials and you tell them to study and come. And then the students have an interactive section. It is all peer teachers, like peer-to-peer discussion, one-to-one discussion. Clear? So otherly you can see Edu Plus, again Google Classroom, YouTube, and pre-recorded lectures. You can get anything. What is augmented reality and virtual reality? I really want that answer from Gen Zs. You're all Gen Z? You're all above 2000? The date of birth is above 2030 or 2000? Gen Z or Gen X, which category you fall? You have to know this because the students are well advanced. They say, I'm Gen Z. I know this technology. You don't know this? Yes. So I'm asking the student, give me one example which you use in your day-to-day life, AR, augmented reality. I believe virtual reality, everybody knows. You play video games, you put the gadget to become a part of it. What is the augmented reality you people are using daily basis? Without that, you can't survive. Can you give me one example of that? AR. All of you are having, want to look pretty, you will have some hearts popping up, your skin will become clear. You will
Filtering option.
Option you want?
Filters.
Filters in which one?
Snapchat.
Snapchat is an augmented reality. Now, can anybody tell me what is the difference between augmented reality and virtual reality? Both is you are using as device. How can you differentiate between both of them? All answers from teachers. No answer from student. But I'm happy. Tell me. Tell me, ma'am. Tell me. No issues, ma'am. Please tell. Okay, anybody who can tell me what is the difference between augmented reality and virtual reality? Now, we are all living in a mixed world. We can use mixed also. What is augmented? Oh, it's not sort of like that. See how you know. Augmented reality, virtual reality is that you need an animation You're putting a gadget and you are going into their world. Now, what is augmented reality is that in your world, you're bringing the graphics. Getting? You're bringing the graphics to your world. That is called as augmented reality. For example, now they are using augmented reality in every field. I want to have an interior decoration for this particular room. What I'll do, I'll have a blank room, I'll have a device. I need a device because device only will give you. That device, that particular app should be there. I'll see, okay, here I'm going to put sofa. I can visualize it. So in my reality, my real world, I'm bringing the augment. I'm doing the augmentation. Fine. In virtual reality, you are becoming a prayer. You are killing all the animated person. That is the difference between augmented. Now, every medical field, they are using it. They will have a table. They don't require any dead bodies. They will fix the device and they will see the dead body. 10 times the heart is punctured also. Again, they'll bring the body. Again, but it's where in his reality, he is playing with the graphics. You want to bring a Spider-Man to your reality, you need to have a device. Now they're having in specs, they're using in goggles, like lots of places, augmented reality. Is it clear with that? So for that, and specifically for school, there is something called as Merge Cube. Merge Cube is what? You can get it from Amazon. It's a small cube, okay? And you can give it to every single child. You need an iPad or tab. You have to keep the Merge Cube. I'll just show you. It's something like this. This is called Merge Cube. Even you can take a printout of it. You don't have to purchase it. Take a printout, paste it, make it like a cube. It has certain algorithm. Find one algorithm might be related with body, one with solar system. If you don't mind, can I show you the video of that Merge Cube? Here? Fine.
Ma'am, is this through this virtual learning, ma'am? Through this VR device only can we use
No,
this?
this is AR.
Oh, this is the.
You can see that.
How is it applicable for a student using a tab?
Yeah. The students can see. You have everything, details about every solar system, social. You have details about body parts. You have detail about anatomy about fish. So it will pop up, and you can literally see that cube will be behind, but you will feel that fish is staying behind. It's in your reality.
Only the images or any with
I'll
the
just show you the
explanation?
demo so that you get an idea. Okay, fine. Ma'am, I'll share the video because I have few more slides. I have to finish quickly. Fine. Okay. Can you see down? There's a picture. Can you tell me which is VR and which is AR? Why this area? Because on my table, I got the imaginary cake. So that is what is AR. So this tool, as you said, if you put the tool, put the tab, you can see. The tool will be showing you what you can select. There's an app to install it. It will ask you whether you want to see body parts or you want to see biology or social or science. Based on that, you can get it. I think it's available in Amazon. Fine, that's what I'll share the video so that you can take it. Yeah. Now coming to artificial intelligence, everywhere artificial intelligence has come. Alexa, of the fan. Alexa, switch on the mobile. Car, AI-enabled car. Fine, car will tell you like when you have to stop or reduce and all. So you are living in the world of AI. Literally, you have become lazy. You can't even get up for switching on the light and off. Alexa, put a music. Fine, I am not ready to even press a button. So that is what is artificial intelligence. For that, you people, even are using Microsoft Word, you have a small Grammarly app you install with it, it will check the grammar. That is the AI. Duolingo for learn different styles of languages. Chatbot, it will give you all the answers. Fine, ChatGPT, that will also give you all the answers. Anything you ask, even you can ask like that. Tell you some question. I'm new to this topic. I really don't know how to do it. Literally, oh, you're new. Let me go step by step. Like you're teaching to a LKG student, you'll get the step-by-step process. Just don't have to worry at all. Fine. Coming to this, see Siri and all. I just want to show one small thing. On what topic you want the PPT? Yeah, any topic you can tell you want a PPT on a topic instantly. Any topic.
Something related to banking.
Your PPT is getting ready within 2 minutes. You don't have to do anything. Then you can go for the seminar. It has given you the outline. How it will say, shall I generate the PPT for you? Yeah, even you can give with images. You see I've not generated the PPT. I've just generated the outline. See, the generation is happening. Can you see that? Tomorrow I have seminar, but I didn't create like this, please, huh? Because my PPT was very vague, not so stylish with AI enabled. It was plain with content. See. So you don't require any creativity now. You're losing your creativity here. Fine? That's it. Banking sector, you're getting everything. Tuck, 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 the PPT is ready. And it will tell you, do you want to download it? If it's a free version, it will give you more than 40, maximum 15 slides, not more than that. The download option has come. So this is a way you can create a PPT. How much time I took? That's it. Fine, you can see. So I just want to show how AI is making us lazy. You can do edition also. There you can edit it, but you want to download it. If it's going more than 15 slides, you say, please get pro, paid. Then we Indians. Or you tell your management, because there are many schools who get the paid version of Canva. And they are giving it. They are doing everything. Everything in Canva, from 60 to 100 slides of bioscience presentation. They show it in Canva. Fine. Now, remaining all technology, because I've taken too much of time, podcast, video creation, these are the tools you can use it. Digital storytelling, simulation and virtual labs, where the lab will come just like your virtual reality. You can just pick up the tools what you want and you can use it. Future is AI-powered tutors, metaverse and virtual. What is metaverse, you know? Suppose on your leave, you don't want to change your class, you will create your own avatar, you will do a video recording, audio recording, and you will be speaking to your students and you're on leave. And slowly, slowly, we are totally leaving. Yes, peacefully you can take leave and peacefully they will leave you. Go, we will use AI metadata. Fine, so that is what is going to happen. Adaptive learning platform is, I'm just showing you what, you are into AI world. You have AI metaversion. Have you seen the reels where AI talks? Fine. That's the way it's going. You are also going to become AI. You can select any avatars and you can use it. Until and unless, I said, please don't lose your creativity by using all this creativity. No emotion. No, that's what I want to say. Yes. See, this will be AI tutor. A child will be sitting with AI tutor, but he will, like we will, ma'am, I want to go to bathroom. No way. Because I am AI. I've been given time till 45 minutes. Sit here. Want to pee here. That is what is going to happen. But we will look into their face. Feeling bored? Okay, let's have a chat. Go for a round. We are human with lots of emotion that you're not going to get, but this is going to happen. Many of the parents are nowadays supporting homeschooling rather than going for the actual schooling. So who knows? We will have AI tutors and we will become like a past history. These are the tools for you people. AI, you can just note it down. Education Copilot, grades for calculating grades. Auto for making quick audios. From notes you can make audios. Quizzy, already I've shown. Speechify for impaired children who cannot speak and all. For all the visually impaired children, you have an app called as Speechify. These are another tool which you can use it. So resources and tools. What are the challenges? You need resources. Resistant to, you're not ready to change. I will not use AI. I'll go for chalkboard. Can be done. Then training gaps. Then If you want to overcome that, your government is initiating a lot of things. Your school has to give lots of training. You have lots of online MOOC courses which you can do and do a certification. MOOC, Massive Open. Yeah, you might be doing it. And you can get certification. This is IHRDs. Now, let me tell you before finishing off my session, we stand across the road of technology and teaching. Before leaving this question, I'm leaving this session by asking you all a question. If technology is going to take education, deliver education, then what is the role of teacher? Why a teacher is required? Think before you step inside your class. Find the future is not about choosing between technology or teacher. And you have to think many times when you enter into the class. Don't give an opportunity to think about choosing between technology and teacher. It is we educator who have to evolve. We have to change. We have to learn. Because how much ever big the technology becomes or advanced the technology becomes, at the end of the day, or heart of teaching is nothing but a human connection that you'll never get. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful, engaging session, which elucidated the evolution of technologies and teaching methods, its strategies, approaches, and significance in this present digital world. Next, I request Dr. K. Usharani, ma'am, to introduce the resource person, Dr. S. Sendal, sir.
Dr. Sendil Sir, Professor and Dean, School of Computer Application, Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore. Dr. Sendil Sir has successfully guided 4 PhD scholars and is currently guiding another 4 in the field of data mining and networks with over 25 years of teaching experience. His across of interest included machine learning, data analytics, data compression, database systems, and data mining. He has published more than 100 research papers in various reputed national and international journals. Among his notable achievements, Dr. Sendil presented a paper entitled Lossless Pre-Processing Algorithms for Better Compression at an IEE International Conference in China. He has received a Best Paper Awards at International Conference on Wisdom-Based Computing in Thiruvananthapuram and the National Conference on Transforming India Through Digital Innovation at Guru Sri Sachidananda Jain College for Women in Chennai. Dr. Sendil Sir is the principal investigator of a project titled Development of a Prediction Model to Identify at-risk students using heart rate data funded by the Vision Group of Science and Technology. He holds 3 granted patents and has published 10 patents. In addition to his research and academic pursuit, Dr. Sendil Sir has contributed to numerous collaborative projects and has been an active member of various academic competencies.
I feel a bit better now, thank you.
Glad to hear that. Tell me, why should I hire you?
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I thought of starting the session by saying good morning and concluding by saying good afternoon. Speak whatever I have. The first speaker, Dr. Ranjita Madam, has presented. So now people are with overloaded information. Your brains are overloaded with a lot of content, right? So it has become out of storage. So let us sit and relax for some time and let us enter into our presentation, right? I thought of telling one unheard story which is not related to this topic, right? Already, whatever technology used in classrooms, what we are using in classrooms, everything was spoken by the first speaker. So I'm not having content to speak, right? So what I am trying to do is, let me start with one unheard story. Again, I'm repeating, it is not related to this context. Whenever we say story, right, we have to use one phrase. Guesses? Once upon a time, or otherwise long ago, or otherwise so long ago, right? So I am not deviating from that protocol. So let us start. Once upon a time, right? They lived a woodcutter. We need to keep some name for that character, right? I'm in Tamil Nadu. Let me go with Tamil God, right? So the name of that woodcutter is Muruga, right? What he does is, a poor woodcutter, but he's a very honest fellow. What he does, all the days he goes to the forest, cuts some wood, and then he collects all those wood, and then he goes to market and he sells it, gets some money, so that he life. So one day, what happened when he was cutting wood with axe, right? It slipped out. It slipped off from his hands. It fell into the river, right? Muruga is having one favorite god. Let us keep a name for that god also. His name is Lord Munishwara. Let us assume, right? So he asked Lord Munishwara. Munishwara came into existence. Then he said, my axe fell into the river, you please. Munishwara entered into that river, came up with a golden axe. Muruga said, it's not mine. Muruga said no. And then again, Munishwara entered into river and he came up with Muruga's original axe. Muruga said, this is my original, this is my axe. Then he appreciated clarity, genuineness, and he has given all three as well as original axe too. Right? I started with one phrase, an unheard story. Is it true? From day one, our grandparents, they taught this. So let us see the other side. Now Muruga, he's having a golden axe, having a silver axe. What he has to do? So what he did, once when money comes, sold golden axe, as well as silver axe. Got money. Once money comes, somebody to spend that, right? So he started thinking of marrying a girl, right? So one girl came into picture now. Let us keep a name for that character. Her name is Valli. Yeah, I am tagging the name Valli for that girl. Then the quality of Valli is, whenever Muruga cracks jokes, Valli laughs like anything. Laugh. Don't you have any all the times you are calling me, right? Then he said, my wife fell into it. Please support me, please help me, right? Listen. Munishwara entered into water. He came up with one lady, right? She is Naida. Immediately, what Muruga said, Munishwara got he said, I know about your wife. Your wife is Valli, right? But I am the famous actress Naidara, but still you are saying yes. And Muruga said, no, Munishwara. You went inside Naidara. I said no. If I say no, you will come up with one Trisha. Again, I will say no. Again, you go inside. You come up with my old Valli. I will say yes. And bring my honesty. To give three, for me it is difficult to manage. Managing one itself I am struggling. So managing, I think this is an undertone, right? Now I hope you are relaxed. Another half an hour, 45 hour. Let me technology, right? Before entering into the task that has been given to me, I want you to understand. I understood. Let me try to make you understand how big are you, right? Look onto the slide that has been placed in front of you. There are certain planets. Planet is the biggest one as per this image. As per Earth is the biggest one. Earth is having that pride and pleasure, stating that it's the biggest planet in the world. Sir, the happiness of Earth is continuing. Let us go to the next slide. Where is Earth now? Sir, Earth is like a small ball, right? It's having that pride and pleasure. Jupiter is having that pride and pleasure. That's the biggest planet in this world. Happiness of Jupiter is continuing. Let us go to the next. Where is Jupiter? Jupiter is like a football, whereas Earth is like a small dot. Now, the person, the planet, which is having the pride and pleasure is shining. Let us dive in deep. Here, if you Sun is like a small football, Jupiter is about 1 pixel in size. Earth is equal at this. So Arcturus, call it as a shining star. Arcturus is having that pride and pleasure, right? Even happiness of Arcturus is getting resigned. No, Antares is having that pride and pleasure. Here, Jupiter is invisible, Earth is visible. But please understand, with all these magnitudes, we have to prove that we are big as well as we are great. Scenario is changing slide by slide. First slide, the person who has been right. Right? You have to understand the reality. I hope you understood how big are you. I understood how big am I. One famous which I love. There are 4 categories of people. The first category is not and knows not that he knows not. The fool, Shannam. What is the meaning? And knows not that he knows not. That he doesn't know anything. And the problem is, he doesn't know that he doesn't know. He doesn't know that he doesn't know. Such people are called as fool, right? So what do we need? Is we have to check those people. We have to avoid those people. The second category is knows not and knows that he knows not. Then that person doesn't know anything, but that person knows that he doesn't know anything, right? So such people belong to the second category called as student category. What can be done is the third one, the third category, who knows and knows that and knows not that he knows. The asleep, what we need to do is we have to wake them up. That fellow knows everything, but the problem is he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that he knows. That's the third category, which is called as asleep category. Wake those people up. And the last category is knows and knows that he knows. The leader, follow those, follow them, or you follow their footsteps, or otherwise you can go blindly beyond them, behind them, right? That person knows everything. The greatest part is knows that he knows everything. Such people are called as. That's why people say we need to associate with. So what do you mean by the term association? Can anyone associate? Out of time, right? I ask you and I answer myself. A raindrop comes from the sky. You hold it in hands, right? That raindrop is eligible for drinking. Right? The same raindrop, if comes from the sky, if it falls on a gutter, on a ditch, right? Not eligible for washing our legs. Same raindrop which comes from the sky, if it falls on a hot surface, vanishes. Same raindrop which is coming from the sky, if it falls on a lotus leaf, it shines like a pearl. The raindrop remains. The quality of depends on with whom the raindrop is associated. Last category, people who know and they know those. But one excellent formula to this world. The formula is for ego. They ask me what is ego. My expansion is edging God out. You have to be very careful while expanding the terms. Now cricket is happening. There is a famous term called LBW. LBW. What is the expansion of LBW? We call it leg before wicket. A romantic person may say love before wedding. A person who is fond of eating a laddu bonda vadai. So which is, we have to be very careful. If you ask me what is ego, my answer is edging God out. That is ego. If you throw the good self which is there within you, that is called as ego. But Einstein has given an excellent definition. It is ego is equal to 1 divided by. Let us assume the value of knowledge is 1. What will be the value for ego? Ego is equal to 1 by 1. It is 1. Sir, you increase the value of knowledge. Now knowledge is 2. What will be the value for ego? Ego is equal to 1 by 2. That's equal to 0.5. So let us increase knowledge by one more number. Ego is equal to 1 by 3. So it becomes 0.3. So the understanding is knowledge increases, ego decreases. For an egoistic fellow, it is clear that your knowledge level is. You are not an egoistic. Your knowledge level is more. Not told by me, it is said by Dr. Albert Einstein. Whenever I come across Dr. Albert Einstein, one incident comes to my mind. I share it with people. Albert Einstein, its entire lifetime, he wanted to meet only one cine actor, not actress. Only one cine actor. Any guesses? Name starts with C and ends with N. Charlie Chaplin, right? Wanted to meet only one cine actor, Charlie Chaplin. They discussed. The discussion went for minutes and 49 seconds. Minutes and 49 seconds. That much time they both. First, Albert Einstein told to Charlie Chaplin, Chaplin, you are great. Then Chaplin, you are saying that I am great. You don't speak a single word, but the entire world admires you. That's why you are great. Then Chaplin, a nice fellow giving back, said, if I am great, then you are double great. Now problem comes to Albert Einstein. started asking, how do you say that I am double grade? Then Charlie Chaplin said it. You do speak many words, even though the world did not don't understand a single word also, right? If that is the case, you are double grade. That's the interaction happened between Albert Einstein and Charlie Chaplin, right? Okay. I love Tirukkural. Vallur has given an excellent definition for a teacher. Don't know how many of you have come across. That Kural says like this: Anbu, Arivu, Arainda Solvanmai, Kuraiparukku Intriyamaiyada Moon. Meaning is, when we say Tu Kuraiparukku, ambassador. So what are all the three basic qualities of an ambassador? Sir, who is an ambassador? The person who conveys information from one place to another place is called as an ambassador. What are all the qualities? Three qualities. Anbu, Arivu, Arainda Solvanmai, right? Anbu, love, and then Arivu, knowledge, Arainda Solvanmai, power of words. Are all the three important qualities of an ambassador, right? This Vallur has told long back about the qualities, right? If you, our literature, everything is there in our literature, right? I don't know how many of you have heard about Thirumandiram. It was written by Tirumular. There is a song about teachers, right? That song goes like this: Telivu Guruvin Kandal, Telivu Guruvin Tirunamam Cheppal, Telivu Guruvin Tiruvarthai Ketal, Telivu Guru Uru Chittal Dane, right? Meaning is, Telivu Guruvin Tirumeni Kandal, clarity is seeing the holy body of Guru, right? Telivu Guruvin Namam Cheppal, right? So clarity is saying the holy name of Guru. And then Telivu Guruvin Tiruvarthai Ketal, clarity is listening to the holy words of Guru. Last one, Telivu Guru Uru Siddhital Dane. It is contemplating on the holy, said by Tirumular in his Tirumandiram, right? Sir, this is one interesting slide which I want to show you. When government wanted to conquer India, what they have done is, they have sent one gentleman to India to study about what is happening here. Came to India, stayed here for 3 years, and later he went to England, and he was presenting in the British Parliament in the year 1835. Again, in February 1835. What he was telling, have a look onto this. I have traveled across the length and breadth of India, and I have not seen one person who's a beggar, the thief. Such wealth I have seen in the country, such high moral values of such caliber, that I don't think we ever conquer this country unless break the very backbone of this nation, which is our spiritual and cultural heritage. And therefore, I propose that we face our old and ancient education system, our culture. Or if the Indians think that all that is foreign and English good and greater than their own, they will lose their self-esteem, their native culture, and they will become what we want them, a truly dominated nation. Remarks are given by Lord Macaulay. Unfortunately, they are following Lord Macaulay's education. So what he is saying, their traditional education system, we will make in. What is the traditional education system? Gurukula system. Now foreign countries, they started following Gurukula system. We are speaking about new educational policy, national educational policy. But in foreign countries, they started implementing a Gurukula system, which we implemented. Universities like Nalanda, Takshashila, everywhere we have seen form of Guru. So Lord Macaulay proposed this, and he said, if we change their education system, we will make India. We are slaves. This is our education system, right? I can have a look onto this. Everybody is a genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life that it's a thinking that it's a stupid, right? Sir, we are handling classes. We are handling classes. I am not doing separately for students. See, if there are 60 students, I am not having 60 approaches. I am having one approach where all 60 students has to align with me. I am not preparing 60 different question papers for students. I am preparing only one question paper. All 60 students has to write the answers. It is immaterial whether that learner is a slow learner or an average learner or an advanced learner. Right? But Albert Einstein says everybody is. But if you judge a fish by its ability to that fish that it like not leaders, and the mechanism what we follow is test mark methodology. Later we conduct test, award marks. Later if we ask next semester if they go studied one course programming, they have studied. Last semester only have studied. Sir, exams got over. C also got over. Also, we are studying courses only for the purpose of getting marks, not for getting knowledge or there are exceptions, but majority follow the approach test mark methodology. Right? My dear friends, I want to ask this question. There are four ways, four reasons why you have entered into or why you want to enter into this. One is choice. Sir, I want to be a teacher by choice. Point number one. Number two, sir, I want to be I have become a teacher by chance. That's the second one. Third one is, sir, my people forced me. That's why I entered into this teaching. Translated whatever you learn or not, I don't care. Whether you study or you right? My age to become a doctor or an engineer. So you are my business of coming into the project. But I fed up that my aim was how so what I'm trying to tell choice. Student life first, that slides are there. To end at the another one end like this. teachers. We got 95 teachers. But teachers, they enlightened me. Teachers have to focus on two things. One is educating the students, and the other one is enlightening the students. Most important teaching today, it includes two. One is what to teach. Now I am seeing technology classroom. One is what to teach, and the another one is how to teach. Right? So today's teaching is to transform the conventional classroom teaching an interactive and innovative teaching by making use of sophisticated aids. That's the main objective, right? Fine. Can you answer this question? Lectures are one of the most effective methods of conveying information. Or false? False. So lectures are not required. Lectures should be abolished or no? So then lectures are better. Lectures should be abolished. Yes, many online materials are there. Then why a teacher has to come and teach? The teacher could be to make a difference, right? Otherwise, lectures are not used, right? That lectures are used. Have a look onto this. Lectures are better than a reading material. Inspires students. When it inspires students, right? So in that case, lectures are better than reading. Lectures can better create a state of intellectual excitement. It should make people to think. It should make people to think. Intellectual excitement. If it creates, then lectures are better than any other, right? When people have to understand, while we are lecturing, students are not attending to what is being said 40% of the time. And when you are teaching, the first 10 minutes, student retain 70% of the information. In the last 10 minutes, it is only 20%. But what we do? What do we do? The last 10 minutes, we try to cover more things, where the retention capacity is only 20%, right? So focus on that. When you are at the end of the class, try to wrap up or try to consolidate what you have taught on that particular hour rather than teaching new things, right? Okay? All few that here you can see later. One video I thought showing to you an interesting one.
Oliver, to see you put on your blue shirt for the interview.
Welcome.
You feeling stressed?
Just a bit, you know.
Please allow me to play some piano music to make you feel more comfortable.
I feel like President.
Glad to hear that. Tell me, why should I hire you?
I've been passionate about courses and my boy.
Okay. Let's do a little test. Can you show me where my electric compressor is?
Sure.
Can you explain how my 360 I think I'm going to view.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
What you have learned from this? R by name, S90, doing recruitment. For HR, R is doing that recruitment. Is letting that person inside, asking him to sit, and asking that whether he is stressed. It is noting the color of the shirt what he is wearing, and it played the piano. It is asking questions, and finally it is saying, I'm keeping you. I'm selecting you. Right. The caption of the car is our new HR manager hires. New HR manager hires. The name of that car is Volvo 90. So technology can replace lawyers. Technology can replace HRs, right? But one thing I can be sure, I can assure you, technology can't replace, never replace teachers as well as doctors, right? But teachers and doctors who don't use technology, teachers and doctors who use technology, that need to understand. For that purpose, I showed this to you, and all these content already Dr. Ranjita spoke, so I thought of moving. One interesting discussion happened in the year 1703 in the teach conference. To the statement what has been written there. Students today cannot prepare bar to calculate their problems. Bar is calculation. Right? So they are saying that students can't prepare bars on their own. Right? So they depend upon slates that are more expensive. Slate and pencil. What will they do when their slate is dropped and it breaks? They will be unable to write. Because the discussion happened in the year 1703 in a teachers' conference. Right? Next one. Let us see. The discussion happened in the year 1815. What discussion happened? Students today depend upon paper too much. They don't know how to write it on slate. Without getting chalk dust all over themselves. They can't clean a slate properly. What will they do when they run out of paper? Sir, in the first slide, they commented about slate. The second slide, they are appreciating slate and they are commenting about papers, right? Let us go to the next one. It happened in the year 1907. What they mentioned, students depend too much on ink. They don't know how to use a pen knife, sharpen a pencil, right? Pen and ink will never replace the pencil. Because the discussion happened in the year 1907. In the year 1929, what they started telling, students today depend upon store-bought ink. They don't know how to make their own ink. What will happen if shops are closed and if inks are not available, right? So this was the discussion happened in the year 1909. 1941, right? Have a look onto this. Students today depend upon expensive fountain pens. They can no longer write with a straight pen and a nib. The parents must not allow them to enter into such a luxury to the deterrent of learning how to cope up in the real business world, which is not so extravagant. It happened in PTA Gazette. It is there in PTA Gazette in the year 1941. Right? They complained about fountain pens. The next one is very much interesting. Ballpoint pens will be the ruin of education in our country. Students use these devices and then throw them away. The virtues of thrift and frugality are being discarded. Business and banks will never allow such expensive luxuries. You can see they have kept a ballpoint pen to write, right? So this is the complaint that they have raised on ballpoint pens in the year 1950. Students today depend too much on handheld calculators in the year 1985, right? But now, still use pens, we are using pencils, we are using calculators, we are using computers, right? So whatever comes, there is one community to comment. Let us not be that community. Let us accept the change and let us go with the change. Let us go with the change. Sir, for every technology, there are pros, there are cons. Why are you worrying about cons? Concentrate on the pros. Let us concentrate on the pros. Let us take it positively and let us try to use the technology in a positive. I need an answer from you. After your opinion, will it change? It remains same. So if it comes, deep learning comes, it will be there. If you comment or if you don't comment, the technology will be. If you accept and you be a part of the technology, you will survive. You will survive, right? Darwin's theory says survival of the fittest. People are saying survival of the fastest. Sir, I am fit, sir. I will complete this work after 1 month. We don't want you. Don't want you. If I give now, is it possible to complete the work by the end of the day? Want such people. So survival of the fittest, it has gone. Now it is survival of the fastest. For that, let us use technology in a positive way, right? So the picture of the earth will never change before and after your opinion. Now, how AI is. So first of all, what is AI? The power and speed of digital computers is truly amazing. I hope you people agree with me, right? Sir, computers execute several billions of instructions in 1 second. Sir, human can't do that. Can't do that, right? But when it comes to the creativity, right? The IQ power of a computer system less than the intelligent quotient of an earthworm. So in the world, earthworms IQ is the least one. So if you see the computer's IQ level, it is worse than the IQ level of an earthworm, right? Sir, we need a world or we need a concept where it has to have the processing power of a computer system and the thinking ability of a human being, right? That is artificial. That is artificial intelligence, right? So how AI is changing the education industry, right? You see a survey that has been made by Market Research Engine. The global AI in education market is estimated to reach approximately $37.18 billion, assuming a compound growth rate of 45%, right? So it is helping institutions and teachers do their job, and on the other hand, changing the ways how a student can learn, right? So there are some ways I want to discuss with you, but already few has been covered by Dr. Ranjita. So I am moving fast. First one is task automation. Sir, machines has to do repetitive tasks so that human beings can concentrate on creative work. Please understand. Machines has to do the repetitive tasks, and if they free human beings to do repetitive tasks, I can think in a different manner and solve problems in a creative manner, right? So earlier days, the one and only job of a teacher is nowadays also one of the job, and that is the least bothered job. Sorry to say this. And that is the least bothered job. Sir, apart from teacher, I am a class advisor, I am a mentor, I need to set question paper, I need to evaluate answer scripts, I need to enter the attendance, I am coordinator for X, Y, Z files, etc., etc. And teaching has become the least bothered activity. Why can't we make machines to automate such tasks so that I can focus on teaching? I can focus on reaching my students. Teaching is reach. I can reach my students so that all such administrative tasks can by a system or can be taken by an algorithm, right? So there is you can have a look onto this. A teacher spends 43% of the time in teaching, 13% in planning lessons, 11% in marking tests, and 7% doing administrative work. So if we make all the other stuffs to be taken care by some technology. I can focus more on part, right? That's the reason I am saying we can adopt technology in our life. There is a tool by name Prof Maker, as said by Madam. We can create quizzes. We can create online quizzes. You can have a look onto this later. And the second one, how AI is changing the education industry, is smart content. Whatever we prepare, she demonstrated to you also, right? Within a minute, it has created the presentation. But you have to be very clear. 99.99% of the time, the content given by ChatGPT won't be correct. Won't be correct. You have to be very clear with the content what has been generated by ChatGPT, right? And you need to understand what content you want from ChatGPT, right? That we call it as prompt engineering. Prompt engineering. You have to ask clearly what you want, right? And you have to check whether the data given by ChatGPT is correct or wrong, right? So smart content, and already robots started teaching classes. You can have a look onto this. Robots has come into existence now. Already they started replacing teachers. There are few robots already started handling classes. This is an
Hello, teachers. I'm Sal.
told you, this is advantage of AI. Call it as personalized learning or customized learning. Not new one. This concept is in existence in the year 1900s itself, right? Follow one mechanism where we use the same mechanism to teach all the students, right? But there is a concept called as customized learning or personalized learning. Dr. Ranjita was speaking about Khan's Academy, right? So they are having a tool. The name of the tool is Can We Go, right? If you are having time, you can look into this. The tool understands the students' activities and it behaves according to that. If you are an average learner, if you are a slow learner, if you are an advanced learner, it according to that, right? So you can have a look onto this. Can We Go? There is a video. I thought of showing it to you, but since lack of time, I moved to the 24/7 assistants. There are chatbots. If I have some doubts, I need to wait for teacher to come the next day so that I can clarify my doubts. But now AI powered chatbots has come. There is an app which is released by Google. I don't know how many of you have heard about that. You can have a on to this.
So yesterday I posted this video. And none of you could. So yesterday I posted this video. And none of you could guess the name of the app. Name of the AI for today's AI Friday is, drums roll please, Socratic by Google. Socratic is a learning app by Google that was created to help students with their schoolwork. And it does is by using the Google's artificial intelligence and search technologies to connect students to educational resources that can be found on the web or sites like YouTube. I love the app because you can use your voice or camera to ask Socratic for help on anything you're confused about, and it will provide you with the best online resources available to guide you.
Have a look onto that app which is released by Google. And now many institutions in China, they started using facial recognition mechanism.
So yesterday,
for their students, you can have a look onto this AI-powered facial scans to identify students. See, in foreign countries, a survey made by every town for gun safety support fund in 2019, there were about 130 incidents of gunfire in the US schools and 32 resulted in death. So that's the reason they facial scans in their campus. You can have a look onto this. So this is how they are using system already in China. They are following the learning ability of a student. Online exams, I hope you people know about that. I'm skipping that. I don't know how many of you have heard about this scan marker, that of showing this to you.
Yes, Scan Marker Air, wireless digital highlighter. Save you a ton of time. Simply scan the text that you want to take notes on, and it will automatically convert it to a digital format on your document.
If you want to scan something, if you point it, that entire content gets converted to a text. That's the advancement of technology.
Scan Marker and text out loud.
And you can edit also later.
Or even translate it up to
can translate it into 60 different languages, the content what you scan. Application. You can have a look onto this, like how in China they are using technology to understand the learning ability of students.
Teachers at this primary school in China know exactly when someone isn't paying attention.
Student is wearing a band. That band will have 3 colors. You can have a look onto this.
Teachers at this primary school in China know exactly when someone isn't paying attention. These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents. China has big plans to become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras and facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like. Classrooms have robots that analyze student health and engagement levels. Students wear uniforms with chips that track their locations. There are even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes. These gadgets have alarmed Chinese netizens. But schools say it wasn't hard for them getting parental consent to enroll kids in.
So let us see how the classroom will be, future classroom. One solution recommended by HP. So this will be our future classrooms. Learning with the technology. One small survey, what we have done, paid one questionnaire which focuses on these 4 areas. Are you aware of AI tools and their potential uses? Are faculty using AI tools for course delivery? Are faculty willing to adopt to AI and emerging technologies? Are faculty facing challenges in AI in education? 8 questions based on this, and we have circulated to 600 teachers over WhatsApp. And we got around 298 responses in a period of 19. So we had 60 questions, of which 5 are demographic information and 11 are topic specific information. And this is the results what we got, the case study done by us, and we are working on a research paper on this part. So we worked on different categories, their experience level, discipline, AI familiarity, AI use in institution, personal use of AI, and then AI tools use, ChatGPT, it is at the highest place, 76.5%. And then AI effectiveness, AI's impact areas, where it is helping, on better subject understanding, it is 53.4%. And then concerns of AI, future AI trends, etc. We have done an exhaustive work, right? Let us come to the other side of AI. What are all the drawbacks? We all know, first is technology addiction, right? More the technology they use, the negative impact will be more, right? And research says that if a kid uses technology a lot, right, that their brain enters into a stress level. The stress levels are more, and it starts generating cortisol, which damages memory nerve cells. That is dangerous. Have a look onto this small video. The kid is sleeping. While sleeping also, what the kid is trying to do. Right? And the other drawbacks, what you know, like it threatens the job market. Recently, you should have heard about Infosys. They have terminated around 4,000 people. TTS has terminated. TCS has terminated. The reason is ChatGPT, right? And all generative AI tools has come into picture. They don't want coders. I say in India, unemployment is not a problem. Problem is unemployability. So jobs are there, but qualified people for those jobs are missing. That's the problem with people, right? So AI threatens the job market, higher cost, loss of information, and affordability. These are all the disadvantages. The last video which I wanted to show you is, in the future, if technology sits on our head, what will happen? Have a look onto this. He's trying to order for a pizza. What is happening to him?
Calling hot and fast pizza.
I want to order a pizza.
Surely, sir. Can I have your multi-purpose identification number?
1 second. It's RSP 06031983MI.
Thank you for the number, sir. Am I speaking with Mr. Rajneesh Haspuri from Baikala, Mumbai?
Yes.
The number from which you're calling is 9191930484 and your residential number is 222244.
Yes. But how do you know all this?
We are connected to the system, sir. We have all the related information.
Good. I want to order a regular size seafood pizza.
Sure, sir. But that's not a good idea.
What do you mean?
As per your last medical records at Bombay Hospital, dated 9th August 2015, you have high blood pressure and a high cholesterol level, sir.
What are you saying?
As I said, we are connected to the system, sir.
Oh, okay. Then what would you recommend?
Try a low-fat super veg delight Mexican pizza. You will like it.
And how can you use it?
As you borrowed a book titled Popular Mexican Food from National Library last month, which is overdue to be returned, sir.
Okay, I give up. See, I'm very hungry. Send me one of those. How much would it cost?
The total cost is rupees 365, including taxes, sir.
Okay, fine. You send the pizza. I'll pay for it by my credit card. Okay?
I'm afraid you have to pay us by cash, sir. Your only active credit card of Apex Bank is over the limit, and amount due is rupees 79,765 since July 2015. That's not including the late payment charges on your last cash withdrawal.
That's fine. Send the pizza. Yes, I will have to go to the ATM in the next lane.
For you to form, but you can't, sir. You have reached your daily cash limits, which was withdrawn at an ATM at Domestic Airport Terminal B when your wife took a flight to New Delhi today.
Damn it. How do you know?
As I said, we are connected.
Yes, you're connected to the system. And the pizza. I'll pay by cash. How long would it take?
25 minutes, sir. But if you can't wait, as you said earlier, that you're very hungry, you can always come to our nearest outlet.
What?
As you're just 4 minutes away from a nearest outlet in your area, and you have a car of number MS01XC484, the Akazi brand.
What? How the hell you
As
know?
I said to you earlier, we are connected to the system, sir.
What the? I just want my pizza.
Okay, your order is confirmed, sir. Anything else, sir?
Nothing. Would I be getting that 3 bottle of cola mentioned in your menu?
We normally would, sir. But based on your medical records, you're also a diabetic and...
Enough! Send the cola along, you bitch!
I request you, please do not use such language, sir. You were convicted on 13th March 2015 for using abusive language to a policeman.
What?
And you were also arrested for misbehaving with a lady in a party.
Shut up! Just shut up, you bitch!
Will be the scenario in the later stages if we allow technology to capitalize. It may happen, who knows? See the image, the center. I ordered for a stool and Amazon gave a product recommendation to me, stating that customer who purchased a stool, they have also purchased a fan as well as hanging rope. That's why I said we should not rely on the system all the times, right? The last image, I want to comment the work what he is doing. He is ordering for water, right? And Amazon drone is bringing water. Right? So it may happen, right? But there is a famous statement told by Ratan Tata. Everyone says that they are human beings, but are they being humans? Everyone speaks about artificial intelligence, but I speak about artificial intelligence, right? So artificial intelligence is where technology meets human values. So whatever you do, right? So it should match with the requirements. The person who invented time bomb, atom bomb, when he came to know that they started using atom bomb for destructive purposes, that he got mentally retarded, right? So the innovations, what is happening, it should meet the human values, right? And moreover, in artificial intelligence, IES, intelligence, right? So we human beings are responsible for that intelligence. It is only HI that creates AI. It is human intelligence that creates artificial intelligence. So let's be the I that makes AI truly meaningful, right? So what are the takeaways? We can use AI to automate different tasks. And online testing, it has become more secure, and facial recognition, it is possible in the case of artificial intelligence. Even I got a grant of 20 lakhs from Karnataka government. There is a agency called VGST, Expansion is Vision, Group of Science and Technology. I got 20 lakhs. The project, what I did was, research work, what I did was, we collected the heart rate pattern of students and we try to understand whether there is a correlation between the heart rate pattern and their learning ability. So finally, we concluded that there is a pattern between the heart rate pattern as well as their learning ability. We developed a model and we predicted all those stuff. What we did, we took one batch of students, 60 students. We asked them to attend first hour class. We collected their heart rates. We collected their ECG records. We made them to sit in max class. We made them to sit in class after break hour. We made them to sit in a class which is happening in the afternoon, after lunch. We made them to play. That time we recorded. We made them to work in lab. That time we recorded. We asked them to do yoga. That time we have recorded. And we understood that there is a correlation between the heart rate pattern as well as their learning ability, right? So facial recognition, it keeps students' attention in the lectures, and using personalized experience, we can improve the achievement of students, and the advantages online at any time from anywhere and everywhere. That's the advantage, but one of the biggest disadvantages, the possibility of robots replacing educators and decreasing employment in the future, right? So the final verdict is, what is most important is, as said by Dr. Anjita, teacher-student relationship is important, right? Sir, if I handle session, if I see your eyes, then I can understand, are you with me or not, right? So the teacher-student relationship is very important. The technology can be a highly effective tool, but please understand it's a tool. It's not PPT is teaching you. It's not YouTube is teaching you. It is teacher teaching you, right? So all these things are tools. Let us keep aside, and teacher is the main person on this part. In today's hyper-connected world, sensible use of technology can enhance education. So by using technology, what we can do is we can create a memorable and impactful learning outcome for the diverse group of school or college students, right? So this is my final conclusion, and this is the statement given by Dr. Radhakrishnan. Oh teacher, if you run, the student will walk. If you walk, the student will stand. If you stand, the student will sit. If you sit, the student will sleep. If you sleep, the student will die. If you sleep, the student will die, right? So this is the quote given by Dr. Radhakrishnan. Please understand, teaching is not a profession, it's a passion. It's a passion, right? And finally, I wish you enough sun to keep your attitude bright. I wish you enough rain to appreciate the sun more. I wish you enough happiness, your spirit alive. I wish you enough pain so that the smallest
ranking of top 2% scientists, both in career long and single year category, released by Stanford University, published by PNAS Biology. Based on research publication, number of citation and H-index continuously for the past 5 years since 2020. He is on the editorial review board of various international journals in the specialization of manufacturing and industrial engineering. His research interests include lean production and sustainable manufacturing, agile manufacturing, rapid manufacturing, product development, and Industry 4.0. We are happy to have you among us, sir.
Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be a part of this session. So there is a time frame. I have some university exams, so I'll come. So I can comply with the time frame in terms of my discussion. So I planned my session in a way that oh, I think that should not be. That's not an issue, ma'am. The interference only is. I'll just go ahead with the learning process, teaching learning methods, and the significance of technology-based learning, and the scope of 4.0, and which technologies could augment education 4.0. I have my own perspectives, and also I will, towards the end, I will highlight about the best practices which we need to adopt in the context of teaching, learning, and research. Let me try my best to cover within the 45 minutes being given. So basically, I try like this. Try once more, otherwise. Okay. So basically, teaching learning process. There are various models being proposed in the literature. I've come across one model of like 5E model. It starts with engagement, exploration, definition, elaboration, and evaluation. 5-phase model, which seems to be compatible for the teaching learning process. So we typically go teaching cycle starts with identifying the need, planning for learning, stating learning, assessment, and evaluation of learning. As needs identification, we start with the learning goals, tips, try to recognize the individual learning styles and preferences. Further, we select the appropriate learning methods, and we plan for the resources, and we engage the activities pertaining to the teaching learning and go ahead with the process. And we try to engage the learners through interactive activities. Another, we plan the clear explanation of the concepts, and we plan the assessment methods, and we go ahead with the deployment of various assessment methods, starting from like variety of assessment methods we need to have, and the more relevant ones need, that's more important. And the constructive feedback which will help the learners to go with the effective learning pedagogical system. And further, we assess, analyze the effectiveness of the learning methods. Then we review the feedback, and the feedback response have to be incorporated system. Thereby, we have to focus the system. That's also equally important. This is one typical architecture process. I have gone through some of the architectures being proposed in the literature. This seems to be reasonably fine with the majority of the teaching learning. So the teaching learning methods. So there are like different methods, starting from the teacher centered, where the teacher is at the source and the students are the passive learners, pertaining to the knowledge generation. Then the student centered approach, where the student is at the center learning process, and they are being encouraged to ask questions. We do have project learning, where we typically give some projects, activities for students, and accordingly that will try to nurture the knowledge. And we do inquiry-based learning, where the students are being asked to explore, share their ideas, share their insights, and so on. And flipped classrooms, as we provide the pre-recorded out of the classroom, and then they are being encouraged to complete in-class assignments. Again, this also has certain impact process. We do have collaborative learning, where students are being formed in groups, teams, because now the nature of project they take up in the when they go after the graduation is an interdisciplinary type of work, where they may have to work in such team working, and group effectiveness is also equal. But the kind of, these are the different learning methods. But as a teacher, we may have to formulate which type of the method, deployed in which context. That's most important. We need to decide upon where, when we need to go for a flipped classroom, when we need to go for inquiry-based learning, and so on. That is most important. The context is equally important. So there are like different models for technology integration. So just I had only teaching learning process, method, framework, and the role of technology integration in teaching is most essential. There are like variety of models being proposed in the literature, like effective integration technology model. Similarly, technology team teaching model. Likewise, there are several models being proposed. When we try to understand technology as a teaching tool, because this we have been practicing even in the revolution, the information technology is the base. From that time onwards, we try to adopt technology integration. So here we need to rely on internet connectivity, smartphone-based application, also like Google Classroom and other modules, basic modules. Then the video conferencing, smart boards, and some of the basic entities where technology is being adopted as a. And here again, very important thing is nothing but we should have competence to decide whether I am going to go with the Google Classroom or maybe like a Moodle platform. We need to decide, and there are like different all of us may be using, but we need to know the context when we need to go with a particular. That's also equally important. So the role of technology, which had been defined in the context of IT, when IT was considered as a base technology by the term information and computing technology, and later it had been modified to the Internet of Things. Presently, we are moving towards an era of IoT. So totally the IT-based technology had been elevated to IoT technologies. That is the scenario presently. Of course, the other experts also highlighted about this of those. And typically, technology has to augment the teaching, but technology is not a replacement. That's a core point which we all of us have to understand. It can augment level base. We can utilize, but the teacher is always a teacher. The extent we need to adopt the technology, the context very clear when we need to adopt a particular technology, because there are like several technologies which are being adopted, which are available. But we should know the context when we should go with a particular technology. That's again very important aspect here we need to go through. So there are like different types of knowledge components we may have to think about it, starting from the technological knowledge, where we need deals with the general knowledge about the teaching technology tools, then content knowledge regard to the subject topics, pedagogical knowledge, knowledge about the teaching. That's more important. We should have, as teachers, we should have a very firm competence on the pedagogy, the learning methods, the theory of teaching, learning. We should understand. That's more crucial. Because now from pedagogy we are moving towards like an online pedagogy and other advancements in the. But as a teacher, to have a firm understanding and knowledge on pedagogy system. Then like pedagogical content knowledge, that how to present the content knowledge for what kind of knowledge, and the technological pedagogical content knowledge, where how the different technologies could facilitate the learning for specific subjects. So there are like different examples being iteration. So this advantages with this technology-based learning, starting from it promotes active learning. We need to inculcate creativity and innovation. We need to enhance the motivation level of learners. And there are certain drawbacks. In the sense, as teachers, we should have good amount of competence on ICT. That will help us to deploy them. So there are like various techniques in effective technology-based classrooms, starting from like pre-recorded video lectures, videos, PowerPoint presentations, and smartphone-based applications. There are like variety of online platforms. I think all of us might have used, because during the COVID pandemic, we had a situation where we need to rely on the these kind of online platforms to go ahead with the teaching learning process. So all of us might have experienced different VC online platforms related to this content delivery, like starting from Google Classroom. So where the advantage with the Google Classroom is that very quickly, let me go through this online platforms, which all of us are familiar, which has very good scope for interfacing with the Google Drive. And of course, we can the assignments, the activities, and we can try to get all the files being as a database. And it has very good experience with the Google Drive. But the minor drawback is that we will not be able to get links. And the second thing is that even most of the time we may have to use with the Google Mail, but not with our institute. Because normally we try to incorporate the roll numbers or the web mails of the students based on the institute. But that is not possible with the Google Classroom. Then with regard to the Zoom meeting, have like a very good facility for Zoom platform. And of course, there were some time limitations earlier with the platform, but the same thing had been overcome with regard to the time-based factors based on that user-based incorporation of platform. And the next one is nothing but the Moodle. This is one of the widely used server-based platform, which has very good scope. Where, say, for example, I need to schedule an activity, I need to schedule an assignment with the starting time, and I can decide from what time onwards the student can start accessing the activity assigned to them, and which is the planned completion date. Okay, date and the time the server will close. Not be able to further submit the documents, not all possible. So on the scheduled completion date and the time, I'll be able to get back all my documents very quickly. I'll be able to download even like multiple users have submitted their documents very fast. I'll be able to download all the documents as a single lecture notes, everything is possible with it. And again, we can go by the institutional mails, institutional web mail. That is most essential because normally we try to recognize our students' institutional web. That is possible with Moodle server. One of the widely used platform in most of the teaching process activities. And also scheduling the exams because during COVID pandemic, most of the exams are being conducted. Front end, we had the video conferencing because I need to monitor the student. At the back end, we have this kind of Moodle, the server and the data, through which I'll be able to get back. I can monitor my students through this VC, any of the VC platforms, and at the back end, I can take the help of the Moodle server, and accordingly, I'll be able to get back all the after the exam gets over. Everything is possible with it. And also, we do have two other platforms like Microsoft Teams, and another one is nothing but the WebEx Meet. So they are widely used platforms. Most of the R&D organizations, most of the institutions, they use platforms for certain advantages. Only thing in terms of Microsoft Teams, it requires higher internet bandwidth. Whereas in Cisco WebEx meetings, it's slightly, we should know the technical know-how. Say, for example, when I need to go for a Teams-based DBC, or sometimes when I need to go with the WebEx meet. So such technological aspects also we need to come across. So with Microsoft Teams, doing the activities, beyond scheduling, getting documents, it also acts as a database to getting all the documents, sharing the lecture notes, everything is possible. But the only thing that internet bandwidth requires higher internet, but that is not the case with it. The point which I am trying to convey is that so there are like various online platforms, but we should know then we should go with a particular platform context that need the competence with them. Have a competence on platforms. Also, the government initiatives for promoting digitalized education. Because the government is very on going ahead with digitalized education. So we have like SWIME, we have like a national library, like other, where the government is very keen to bring about the digitalization, total education. So the advantages with this online education platform, starting from the flexibility, interactivity, and also it the access to everything is possible through education platforms. As we discussed, like Moodle is of the versatile platform. And we had some discussions with regard to the role of artificial intelligence learning process. Okay. So especially with the usage of the chat GPT. The students, it facilitates a personalized learning, personalized assessment, helps in developing content and boosting the activity. So as let me ask one logic. Say for example, you have given a task to write a description of the concept. Okay. Whether they have done on their own or they have adopted of AI based, how you will find? Because as a teacher, we assess, right? Whether they have done on their own creatively or something like this, they have done paraphrasing AI based tools. How we will recognize? Okay, ma'am. Any other? Okay, any other ways? Because as a teacher, we assess, right? Okay, something they bring about a description of the concept which you have taught. Okay, a genuine contribution. Yes or no? It's how we do. That's fine. That is one way. Okay. 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 Because this something like a lighter the context. Say for example, when they do some assignments, when they do intensity, but when it comes to research, very strict. In every sentence, we should write on our own. We should not have any similarity with of this one. And there is always a caution. ChatGPT or any other large learning modules, we are not supposed to, while preparing the research. That's a caution. One way it is helping us, but we should see the other part. Say for example, in which context I should use ChatGPT. When I should, that's most, when I am not supposed to use. clear, bring clarity in that. Even when we handle laboratory code, when we ask the students to write the procedure, they done the ChatGPT. That is most important because that is, on the other hand, it is nothing but it is preventing their creative and innovative thought process. On their own, they should formulate this. But should be able to find out whether they have used such kind of ChatGPT or any LLM modules they. So we have some analysis that we can find out to have like turn it in other modules where we can students once they upload the report of this, find out the similarity, and not only the similarity in terms of the content, it will find out what percentage they have AI. The percentage it will clearly show where all they have used this ChatGPT or any other similar AI will be able to find out. That's most important. That is possible. It's very serious when it goes to research and other portfolios. There is something like a simple assignment, but still we should bring about. We should tell them very when they should adopt particular. So the hierarchical structure of the computational technologies, starting from an artificial intelligence, they have gone to like they have machine. You have like deep learning and generative AI. Okay. So here we have understood what is AI. Help us to solve the problems, understand the language patterns, and we do have like machine learning, where it is nothing but we have algorithms. We do have statistical models, which will help us to facilitate the task without relying. Thus, they typically depend on the patterns and the inferences from the prediction aspect is possible. So deep learning is nothing but a subfield of machine where it goes deep. There are like multiple layers. Because the concept of neural network is the working of a neural network is similar to that of a human brain. But in deep learning, we go like multiple layers. We'll be able to proceed. And the prediction modeling is better. Next comes the role of generative AI, where the focus is nothing but to design, generate new content or data that resembles the original training data. And it does, it capture and replicate the underlying pattern structures of the data. Everything is possible with generative AI. That's again an significant tool is being used. But the caution is that wherever we are adopting artificial intelligence, responsibly we should. That's most. Okay, the responsible usage of AI. So AI is available for a variety of applications. Like that, keep using, essence will be lost. So we should know and we should try to apply very responsibly. We should train the students to use AI. That's most important. And also we had discussions on the personalized learning, where artificial intelligence it tries to analyze the performance data, or maybe like the learning patterns we'll be able to capture, we'll be able to analyze them. So here we'll be able to typically work even in the context of big data, because most of the data based problems we have is nothing but like big. So as we have discussed, like the hierarchical structure of AI, from AI, ML we had, then DL, deep learning we had, then generative AI. So here, this generative AI facilitates adaptive learning, helps in personalized learning through the algorithms and databases. Ultimately, helps us to predict ways to optimize the learning paths. So, you can apply generative AI in context. Say in terms of content creation, like generation of equation and formulation of assignments, or maybe like we can apply in automated grading, and also like personalized feedback generation possible, and also predictive model for the optimal learning trajectories we can use. We should know the context when we can use the application of generative AI. So another important aspect is that the skill set. There I have, this is nothing but you could see like the kind of skill set that is expected somewhere in the time frame during 2015 and during like 2020. So here the very important message that is expected, how context of this fourth industrial revolution, that like high levels of creative, innovative thinking, and like skills, most important, judgmental skills, rapid decision making, and the cognitive. What is cognition generally? What is cognitive skills, or what is generally cognition? Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Yes. Yes, if you see, generally in the human brain, it has two parts. One is the left part and another one right part. What it does, ma'am? Left part does what and right part does what? One is regard to the rational. Another is with regard to the like intuition. Any decision in our day-to-day life, any decision we make, always the brain, both the left and right segment, in a combined way, they will make the decision. That's most important. So cognition is nothing but when I have a problem. So I will not be able to, I should not think a single solution. I should be able to like think like multiple concepts, multiple ways to solve the problems. And we need to one. That how quickly we are able to find out. That's most important. Because most of the real world cases and the real world problems are of that nature. That is most important. Such a way we need to, why I'm showing this, present scenario demands this of skill set from students. So all these skills are being grouped under problem solving, working with people, like interpersonal skills is really important. Okay? Like technology usage and development and self-management. All those skills are being grouped under these four categories. Definitely a teaching learning process has to necessarily need to consider while we formulate the curriculum or while we design the course or the course outcomes or the assessment patterns. That's most important. So coming to this, the history of this technology-based teaching learning, as I mentioned in the first industrial revolution, the focus is mostly about like mechanization, and we move towards like second revolution, where we had like mass manufacturing of products using electrical power. Earlier we had only mechanical energy, mechanical power. Then we had like electrical power, and accordingly we are able to do this as repetitive working towards like a repetitive manufacture of similar products, because customization was not the focus that time. Then slowly we have moved to like third industrial revolution, where we utilized electronics, information technology, and the concept of customization and automation coming to. Then now we are in the fourth industrial revolution, it's called like Industry 4.0, where it demands complete digitalization of the systems. That means the entire teaching process how to align with such digitalization. That's the reason the entire seminar we are focusing on various concepts to augment learning process in line with these developments. That's most important. And it's based on cyber physical systems. Whereas the third revolution, we had information technology was the base, IT was the base. But here, we have gone to a advanced level where we had like cyber physical systems, that CPS is the base. I have physical scenarios, I have virtual scenarios. How I am going to synchronize? That's the most important challenge. Okay, and another thing is that it brings a lot of challenges and it brings fewer opportunities. That's most. So there's nothing but a digital learning ecosystem where it had like different modules, starting from technology, context, learning outcomes, and supplementary factors. Say, for example, in the technology quadrant, we need to develop an infrastructure, the infrastructure, technology infrastructure. And we need to provide and digital learning resources, open innovation. All these are the focus dimensions of technology clusters. Likewise, we have other clusters also. Such learning ecosystems have to be developed. And with for the sake of time, I'm not going in depth. That's the conceptual. And we have. So now, what is the point? Come across this terminology, because the Ministry of Education is also very, very key developing this total pedagogy has to be in alignment with revolution. That's the reason they have brought concept of education 4.0. What is this 4.0? That means there was education 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, we crossed, and now we are into education fourth version ecosystem. So what is education 4.0? It's a teaching learning framework that will help us prepare the students challenges of the fourth industrial revolution. And here the focus is on utilizing the digital technologies with innovative methods. Be like learner-centric, lifelong learning. Because another important aspect is that here we can't say that we have learned, learning is over. Shall we say likewise? Okay, there is nothing to learn. The course undergraduation. Okay, we have learned, and we have completed post graduation. We have learned. There is nothing to learn. Shall we say likewise? It's a never-ending process. Even for learners, even for our students, it's not going to end. Is it going to end? No, because always the new challenges are coming. Now, this fourth revolution system we are working. Now, soon we are going to have the fifth revolution. That is, we are going to focus towards 5.1. Basically, all new challenges, new things. Every day we should learn. We should inculcate such learning aptitude among our students. For that, we should be something like, we should have that learning aptitude as teachers. That's most important. And also the focus is on interdisciplinary learning. Like no way it is like monodisciplinary learning. Always across the disciplines. And this industry 4.0 is an excellent example for that. Somewhere I belong to some manufacturing domain, but definitely I have to augment with this. I should go ahead with this technology adoption. No way I can be isolated. No way it is possible. And all learning spaces, it tries to create the newer learning spaces. So this education 4.0 has the focus on digital technologies, innovative methods, learning spaces and opportunity outcomes facilitate. So the goal is to improve the education quality, to equip the learners with this attitude. It requires the collaborative participation of the government, universities, and the society. Everybody, all stakeholders need to work together. That's more important. And it tries to provide like equal opportunity for everyone. That's again an interesting aspect. All these developments happen. So here, benefits. It brings about the benefits for learners, for teachers, and for the society. It brings about a transformative approach. So if we go through this education 4.0 model, that's the constructive criticism will help the learners improve the process learning cycle. Second, it provides individual-centric learning opportunities in a blended environment, blended learning environment. Then it provides the automated scenarios for the computer-monitored machinery. Even the education, we have this technology-based monitoring. That has to be done. Go ahead. And accessibility. Through this technology integration, through this IoT, this AR, VR systems, they are able to have access. Because it is no longer the case. Say, for example, we discussed certain things in the classroom. Say, for example, kind of activities already the teacher has deliberated in the classroom. Okay, by chance the students have missed writing something. Say they go home, they want to refer. How they do? Definitely this kind of IoT systems, they help. Because it provides something like with the cloud support. Tries to provide whatsoever the activities being when it is available with them. That's what another also mentioned. No longer we need not wait for the second day. Consult the teacher. The activity is available. Okay. So the advantages provides holistic way, more practical way, and it helps to better learning outcomes and so on. So the skills, as we have seen, starting from technological knowledge, we have to move towards like online pedagogy and like blended learning, data management. So there are like various challenges, education 4.0, and the technologies they help us. So for example, for analyzing the student experience, I can use the AI, I can use the learning analytics, data analytics. adopt for analyzing their academic performance, or maybe like with regard to their placement performance, the opportunity, the kind of the competence level of the student, everything I could analyze. Then like data in terms of like big data monitoring, and coming to the various metrics, we take the help of data analytics and the cyber security, IoT, with the issues related to the data security, risk and so on. Okay, this is nothing but a screenshot I am showing. This is but a learning management system, LMS, is being followed and adopted in Deakin University. Okay? So where they have this kind of a nothing but an interface, so where it is nothing but the due dates for various assignments and for various activities, for various evaluation components are being discussed, and anytime the students can access such deadlines, time frames. And another thing is nothing but the display of the weekly calendar, the activities. We do typically try to have an academic schedule. Okay, that the entire academic schedule every week, every day, what they do, everything is available. This LMS module. So they are aware that this day, what kind of an activity they are going to do. Everything is being aware to the learners. And also, we should provide all information related to accessing the course-related information, course-related content, and the learning materials, everything they provide access. And also, like several onboarding questions to be resolved. Whatever such questions they have, everything could be resolved level-based using this learning LMS module. This one such module I have seen in the literature and in this study, which I found more interesting. They keep on improvising the capabilities of the LMS module. Such development of such LMS module is really important. The technology is helping us in a better way. Go ahead. With the curriculum content, there are 4 C's that are very, very important. One is critical thinking, second communication, collaboration. 4 C's are very, very important in terms of enhancing the learning and innovation skills. Apart from that, we do have other skills with regard to like information and technology based skills, and also with regard to life and career skills. So, you see this sustainable development. How many of you are familiar with the sustainable development goals given by United Nations? Okay. So here, this unique focus of sustainable development is that which the Plan Commission, United Nations, they have brought the 17 typical goals they have brought context of sustainable development. That means providing equal opportunities for everyone, for all the stakeholders. One of the important goal, the 4th goal is nothing but quality education. Because the idea is that everyone should have the opportunity to take ahead with the education, a very important dimension, which globally it had been identified, recognized, and deployed as per the UN SDGs. These SDGs are very, very important, and all of us will be. Okay. So again, I think as teachers, all of us are familiar with even like budding teachers regarding the Bloom's taxonomy. Yes. Okay. From this side, I'm not getting any response. You're thinking about your exam, tomorrow's exam. What is Bloom's taxonomy? Could you tell me? What is Bloom's taxonomy? You're aware or not about Bloom's taxonomy? Okay, ma'am, from this side. What is the significance of Bloom's taxonomy? We adopt and we follow or not? Anyone? Okay. What is being shown here is that the levels what we have in Bloom's taxonomy, starting from remember, understand, application, analysis, evaluation, and creation. Totally now there are been some amendments this taxonomy, and we are promoting towards like higher order thinking. That is possible. We need to go ahead with like student-centered approach. It is totally led by the teachers, and with the focus of promoting higher order thinking. So this Bloom's taxonomy, very, very important. And as members of the teaching community, definitely should have understanding, and this is very, very essential for formal course outcomes and also the attainment. Also, the taxonomy we need to consider, we need to refer, and accordingly we need to proceed. So here it shows curriculum is being designed for this present scenario has to consider the knowledge and skills. This has to be augmented with ethics and morality, moral values. What is about this ethics and morality? What it does? What this side gives to us? This is totally with regard to knowledge and skill enhancement. Why this ethics and moral values are important? Yes, madam? Okay. So this ethics and moral values cannot be inculcated later, like taking ahead with your opportunity. It has to come from the school. Whatever this skill set is something like it cannot be developed. It has to come from the source. That's most important. Starting from school education, ethical and moral values are very, very important, but they have very high significance towards the later stage. That's we should have a balance between this domain of skill set and the another one. Okay. Alone will not allow an individual to survive. Equally important, ethics and moral values. That is being shown. Okay. Now let me quickly go through about the technological advancement in education. Already some technologies are being discussed by other experts. I will focus on certain technologies which are more relevant. So one technology is nothing but 3D printing. Okay, this is nothing but a technology which will help us to create the physical models or physical objects in a short period of time. So I think all of us may be with it. Is there anyone who is familiar with it? Okay, so all of us might have used the 2D, right? The office printers. What it does, what they do, they print text, 2-dimension, right? We give them like maybe like a different form of file, maybe a PDF file or a Word file or an image file. It prints. Here this object is in 3 dimensions. Whatever we had in 2D printing, same idea is being extended. We can print the objects in 3 dimensions. The physical objects, the models, the artifacts can be created very short period of time. From the digital data, directly we can take and we can print and get the physical. It's a very good example for digital happens in the context of the industry 4.1. Okay. Already reality we have seen, another expert also has, which will provide us an interactive experience the objects that's being made possible. Again with an VR system, facilitates collaborative learning, interactivity, and so on. Cloud computing, that's what I have mentioned. No longer we need not always rely on the classroom thing. Can access from any possible through an IoT system supported with this cloud connectivity. That is helping us to work. Even sometimes a student is absent on a particular day, but the student is able to regular routine activities with the help of the cloud servers. They are helping us a lot. And the hologram technology, which provides the visual and interactive learning experience. The biometric systems. So though the biometric system is helping us in terms of like this data analysis, data processing, and so on. But as we use them very meticulously, and again, that security aspects and other really challenging with regard to the biometric. Next, like paper thin smartphones, they look like something like a sheet of interactive paper. Smart technologies, smart materials. They look like a sheet of interactive paper, but they does the smart application and the multi-touch LCD screen. So this kind of thing can be kept. The students, as per their wish, they will try to navigate, and accordingly they try to get the relevant. There is more interactive. IoT, as we discussed, it provides like rapid communication interaction with teachers in the learning process. Then like AI, we discussed there a lot of technology. Then big data. So here, why we are calling as big data means the volume of data is huge, and the variance of data is also more. Heterogeneous data patterns. Data patterns are not similar. They are like different formats. They heterogeneous, and the volume is also definitely, and the problems or the issue also will be similar. I cannot apply any of the solution for such problem. First solution I need to get. That is the role of analytics. That's where AI is helping. Machine learning models, they help us in such problems associated with the big. Okay. And also like QR codes, which all of us are familiar, eliminates like big web links, everything could be simplified using this codes. Education, we are using great extent, increase their age. It helps having something like the different geometries. They can get some hands-on experience. And so that's more important. Very quick, we are able to do it. And the applications, teaching aids, games, like design facilitates creativity, innovation, and design. So there are like different challenges. One of the important challenges in regard to developing the ICT infrastructure and connectivity issues. Very important. Okay. And the education imbalance, everything technology integration. Another important aspect that before I proceed further, technology can augment the teaching learning process. This technology to be used in which context we need to design that without any need, without any relevance. And we should be very clear with using technology, how we can help the teaching learning process. That's very important. Responsibility of technology is very important. Once we are same thing we will get on students, for which we should have a very clear vision. As this mission of this education 4.0 has to take it's a long way ahead. In those aspects, definitely we should go ahead. But the teaching learning process, pedagogy, teaching learning methods, needs certain amendments. Accordingly, we need to follow a framework, providing very good perspective. That is one thing. So I have more insights to be conveyed before I complete my session. Finish in another 5 minutes. Okay. From a teaching perspective, if you see, normally we start with offering like core courses, the traditional courses. Slowly we should move after a few years towards like elective or specialized courses. Then we should offer new courses aligned with the okay. And also no longer a single course will not be handled by a single faculty. Entire course, like 4-5 modules, we taught like five faculty members will teach. That is what they call by teaching by modules. Every module, a particular teacher with an expertise in that module will. No longer there is no hard and fast rule that the course need to be teaching by modules. We need to adopt. Another important thing shortly we are going to have is that the courses will be offered by multiple faculty members from different institutions. Any student from any institution can do a course with any teacher of any. That means you can understand course, content delivery, course outcomes, the robustness of your course that attracts students. Okay, your student may study with any faculty of any institution, have academic bank of credits. That credit will be automatically stored in the repository. No longer they need not do such thing. That scenario we are going to have. That's what the education policies, national and the global education policies, they emphasize. Courses will be offered by multiple faculty members. Students can enroll in any institution. Then to be very clear with the kind of the course design and how we are going to attract the students, how we should be prepared for. So here in the teaching learning process, the curriculum design is very, very important. A balance of the core courses, elective courses, project-based courses, internship-based courses, laboratory-based courses, and so on. Second thing is with regard to course design. Okay. starting from fundamentals to the advancements up to the research scope we should be able to take while designing the outcomes are very, very essential. They have to be governed by the taxonomy, Bloom's taxonomy verbs, and no longer traditional assignments or traditional skills we should not give. See something like activity. We should inculcate the skills. And as a teacher, we should be unique when I offer a course. What kind of an activity I'll be giving? What kind of an assignment? Same topic, multiple of no use. No longer the traditional assignments concepts are not be helpful. We should come out with the new. So next, when you offer a course, next time when you offer the course, you should not do a similar assignment. That's the challenge we are having. That is something like the way we should take it. And with regard to feedback, normally the feedback should be taken at multiple stages. Okay, and we should incorporate that feedback when we concurrently offer the course. Not be like next time. Should not be. We should not bring the sessions to the next time when we offer concurrently. Okay. So the end feedback is not sufficient. Midterm feedback is not sufficient. Concurrent feedbacks through different ways, different collect, and we should. Okay. Self-assessment is also equally important. That's very important, I feel. And with regard to research, there's something like I am from an university system. So I do not know whether it will be completely relevant or not, but still I would like to convey the research before I wind off. Because I feel research and development equally important from starting from then to the college level, then to the university departments, and ultimately to the higher education. So here, this once we start doing the research, we gain competence. Once we start doing the research, we become a researcher. Once we complete projects, once we gain competence, the level of assistant professor, we become like a trained researcher. Slowly, when we have start guiding the students and we keep publishing the research outcomes, we become like an independent researcher, normally at the level of associated professor. Then something like with the further, we become a well-rounded researcher at the level of a professor, full professor. Something like towards the end, we need to become an education leader. That should be the vision of every. Becoming an education leader to different pathways, equally applicable for school education, for college level education. Level, I feel it's more relevant. Normally, with regard to the research outcomes, publishing in reputed journals of very impact factor, side score, journal quartiles are also equally important. That's more important. And there are levels, certain author level metrics should be aware, starting from H index and citation. Because now publications alone is not mere citations for our work, what we have done is important. Nothing but the recognition which we get for our research outcome. That's equally important. We have other metrics. Also, we have the publications under like different quartiles. Top 25% being scaled down to further the fourth level. That is also equally important. Have like databases, we should refer starting from Google Scholar further to Scopus and Web of Science. They are very, very important. We need to follow these databases. Accordingly, we need to access the research. Now, I cycle faculty member. We teach courses like specific courses we offer, unlike module-based teaching and so on. We then in research, try to do projects, publish the outcomes, go for like patenting new inventions and the citation. And also we should aim for writing a book. That's more important because we are referring like multiple books written by the authors. Ultimately, in the life cycle, we should aim for writing a book. I think that should be one of the spirit. That's most because something like we should give some takeaways. Our domain, that's more important. We should aim for such a thing. Ultimately, the administrative activities are also equally important as it is being by other experts. Like teaching, we have like research, and we do have administrative activities. That's important. Ultimately, you should become a leader. So, administrative experience is also very, very helpful. So these are the insights from my side. So I just started with the teaching learning process or the teaching learning methods we discussed, technology-based teaching and education 4.0, various technologies supporting education 4.0 and like challenges we discussed. And also I have provided some perspectives for teaching, research, what is the pathway toward being an educational leader? Any questions? Hand over the session. Any questions to me? And always you can write to me by email. Any queries or any support you have, okay, you can always feel free to write to me. Okay. So if there are no questions, okay, let me take during break also. Okay, I would like to thank the organizers. Okay, I would like to thank Pramod sir, because during my college education also, there is nothing but an passionate teacher. I've seen him when I did my college studies. Okay, the way he plans, the way he executes things, I admire by his that teaching and the passion for teaching and the guidance. Always he tries to motivate. Okay, maybe like the next 10 years, how we have to be. Motivates us. Thank you so much, sir, for all the motivation and guidance. I would like to thank the principal, Dr. Leonard, and other members of the faculty and the management team for inviting me, because it's something like a different experience for me. I am doing intensive research in manufacturing engineering, but the teaching, learning your perspectives that how to enhance the teaching process. Okay, sure, in the course and anyway, comply with time. I didn't go in depth in certain. Let me see in the near future when we get some opportunity, we can try to discuss it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks. The session was truly informative and thought-provoking. Next, I would like to invite Dr. N. Priyadarshini ma'am to introduce our person, Mrs. Roshni R. Menon ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all. I'm very pleasure to invite our next resource person, Ms. Roshni M. Menon, Assistant Professor, Sardaya College of Engineering and Technology, Thrissur. She is specializing in information retrieval, cryptography, and social network analysis. She is a qualifier of UGC NET and GATE. She has excellent teaching experience and has contributed to academic administration and research. She was skilled in programming languages like Python and Java with expertise in information retrieval, cryptography, and wireless sensor networks. Her commitment to research is evident through multiple publications in international journals and active participation in professional development programs. Ma'am, please come to stage. We are eagerly waiting to hear your ideas.
Good evening, all. I'm not making you to wait long because I thought of showing you some tools. Already Ranjita ma'am have told about all the tools, and I think I can show the tools whatever will be useful for you. Okay, so whether you have heard about PHET. So I thought I will be showing FET so that it will be useful. Those who haven't gone through FET, it will be useful while taking classes and all. So the same topics, whatever Ranjita ma'am have covered, that is here also. That is innovating teaching method with computer technology. So first is integrated or blended learning. So in blended learning, that is nowadays we cannot make our student to sit for long time in a class. We all know the difficulty. If you are, for my child, if I am taking my child, she cannot sit long for continuous for at least 10 minutes, she won't sit. So that is the speciality of today's generation. They won't sit and do things. And earlier, if we are if considering our parents' time, they will be writing and studying things. And after that, when our generation comes, we will read things and we will study. While the next generation, that is our kids' generation, they won't sit for long time. They have to see, watch, or they have to either hear. So even for my kid, if we want to make her study something, she won't sit in one place and she won't be hearing that. So for her, we have to find some tools so that she will sit there and study for sometimes. So we have to find some online tools where they can identify or they can simulate things and can see things. So the next one is blended learning, where in classroom itself we can show the video and we can have the class session. So I will first introduce the FED platform. Okay, this is one of the tool that we can use in classroom. Depending upon class, we can choose the class, and depending upon the work what we have to do, we can choose that particular work. Now I have taken physics, and in physics, if we want to get the basic electricity, where is electricity? Sounds and sounds and so here, that is a very actually it is a very good area where our kids can show things to understand. So as young educators, that they can use this platform to understand things. So if we play on this, so introduction, measurement, two source, reflection, that all things are there. If you take one among this, and if we play, will show what is the amplitude, frequency. It depends upon class. That is for different class stages, it will be different, and depending upon modules, it will be different. So I have chosen, I think my student is 4th standard, and I have login as 4th standard student. That is why. Is also there. This is higher secondary, I think. 4th standard. Higher secondary or the science till higher secondary it is there. So for what class you are teaching, you can choose that particular class and you can log in as a teacher, and you can show this in class for your students, so that they will get an idea about what is happening and what will be how it will be. As we all know that we all cannot code and we all cannot show the animation as such, we can use such platforms and we can utilize these platforms to understand. Okay, so next platform is that is Leonardo AI. There we can, with the help. Here, net is, and there are a lot of tools. There are a lot of online tools where you can make utilize and you can do the simulations. And earlier, ma'am showed Kahoot. Likewise, there is another platform known as Quiz. I said set, where we can give the domain and we can generate the question from the specified question set. That set is already there in the quiz platform, and we just need to drag and drop to create that particular quiz, and we can assign that quiz either by through mail or through numbers or through a barcode, depending upon the situation and depending upon the environment, we can give the quiz. Okay, and sometimes if we don't want duplicate, practice, some students will be copying from the other students. So to avoid that, we can give random quiz. That is, we can randomize the question number in the quiz itself. So I will show that platform also. Here, this is Leonardo AI. Here we can generate the videos. Okay, if you give a dog and if you want to animate that particular dog, that is by just show barking, then it will automatically bark. It will an AI tool where can give an image and make that particular image to animate. Okay, so we will be having the trial version. So for one day we can a few characters, but if we have the pro versions, we can further do. We can make a story like this all. Or if we take some time to make the story, then by 1 week we can make small clips and we can integrate it and we can make. Okay, so that is another tool, that is Leonardo AI, and we can. There is also platform where we can generate video. I will show you one video that I have made regarding this topic. That is the video that is involvement of computer ICT technology. That a video I have made with just I have given the topic in video, that is AI generated video. So that a particular in video, that platform, and we can just type the content as ma'am already shown. We can generate the PP by using AI tool. Likewise, another AI tool is in video, where we can generate the video by simply the topic and it will automatically generate the video. And we can also give the duration, how much duration you want the video, that also specify, it will. So that video is, we can generate video, but we cannot make long because this is not a paid version. I am using the trial version. So I am here to introduce you some platform where you can try animate and making quiz and making videos and all. But because of short of time, I couldn't the entire set how we will be doing. I have all the links and I will be that through mail or any way. So you can utilize that particular tool. The only thing, you have to log in and you have to be in going through the steps. Okay, so there are a lot of AI tools available for generating those, then animation, and to show the simulations and all. So and all other topics, it is covered by our all other eminent resource personalities, and I am also a learner. I got a lot of insight from those, and I think here also there are a lot of experienced staffs are here. They all know better than me. So I am here concluding my session so that you can go for your preparation for the coming examination. So all the best for your examination. And I think this is all about my. Thank you.
Thank you, Roshni ma'am, for sharing your valuable information. Next. With all due respect, I invite Dr. C. Sumati ma'am, Head of Department of Biological Science, CMS College of Education, for delivering the welcome address.
Good afternoon, everyone, esteemed dignitaries, faculty members, student teachers, and distinguished guests. I feel very happy to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you to the valedictory function of this national level seminar. Today marks the curriculum of highly enriching the insight academic events, empowering educators, strategies for teaching, and a tech-driven academic world. Today, we have engaged in thought-provoking discussions, gaining valuable knowledge from our esteemed resource persons, and explored innovative strategies to enhance teaching and learning in the contemporary education landscape. We also privileged to have Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar, Sir, Secretary, CMS College of Education, whose insight and guidance undoubtedly inspire us and embark on the professional journey. I welcome you, sir. I also welcome Rajesh, sir, for always supporting us and guiding us in all the events. I welcome our principal, Dr. M. Leonard Ashok, sir, for his constant support and guidance and helping us to move forward in all the works in our college. I extend my sincere welcome to all the teachers from various institutions and the students and all the non-teaching staffs for making this event. I welcome everyone for this valedictory function.
Now I invite for the feedback session. I invite Hema ma'am from CM College, Miss Matriculation, Full Ganapati.
Well, very auspicious evening. We are all here. Good evening to one and all present here on the dais and off the dais. I'm just very much impressed of this national seminar that has went on well today. We have got a very good information and very inspiring for the young minds to use lot of AI technologies is assisting, which is going to update at every fraction of second. That AI, AI technologies, tools are all very much updated. So we, the young generation of the teachers who are sitting there on the other side, has to come up, make use of that AI tools in a very wide way, and and and, and engage your students in a very good, very lively, interactive classroom. That is what those tools are. Nowadays, the students are very fed up hearing the classroom. When we show something visually, they are more engaged with that. Even I have noticed my daughter, she was sitting very quietly for the first section, second section, when the screen was on, she started writing there. All the highlighted red points she started writing, and she developed one note there. So I was wondering, see, at this young age of first standard girl, able to what is there on the screen, the highlighted point, she's noting there down. So I was really inspired to see that as a teacher side, I have observed that lively here in this classroom. So see how interaction, that visual interaction is more attractive nowadays, young minds of the students. So how far we are making use of the good side of the technology, the result will stand more effective. So young teachers, those are going out of this, can make use of this technology wisely in your classroom section and interact with the student. That is very, very important. Interaction with the student. A teacher has to take first 5 minutes in the class section, interact with the student, and then engage in a very lively way. If we take the classroom to the students, to the topic, the content, what we want to deliver, that will reach no fraction of second to them. And that is the real inspiration. The technology teacher will be there, standing, outstanding there. So You have to make use of it very widely. Nowadays, all other subject teachers are also interested in this various tools. And so really this section is the four resource person I was very keenly watching all the four resource persons. Was very fantastic. The various tools also discussed, lot of quiz games were given. So that was very interesting. Even some more hands-on practice would have been given to us, I feel like that. So I really thank the management, all the CMS institution, our college institution, all the management. I'm thanking very much for making us to participate in this valuable section. We never felt it's a Sunday, it's another working day for us people. So really very thankful. I thank our principal madam for sending us for this seminar, to attend the seminar. So once again, I thank everyone.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable.
Good evening, Hari Om to all. As expert, one of the expert today, they told technology will not replace great teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers can be transformational. That is told by one of the expert. So I am Visalakshi, working as a teacher in Akshara Academy School. So we are living in a tech-driven academic world only. So we should use lot of tools. Today, this seminar is very interesting, very innovative. So we learned lot of tools today, like Duolingo, Grammarly tools, chatbots, Dreambox tools, Squirrel AI. So lot of tools are there. So how we are using that and how innovative we are using, and children how they are getting benefit from that is very important. So all the four sessions are very informative, innovative and useful for the present scenario. Thank you, sir, CMS College Education, sir, and hospitality provided by the college. Very impressive. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable words. Next, I invite Abhiraman, student teacher of CMS College of Education. Thank you, Abhiraman.
ப்ராக்டிஸ் ஆகணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் நாங்கள் போகிற ஸ்கூல்ஸ் எல்லாம் எப்படி
எங்களுக்குள்ள கண்ட்ரோல்டாக கொண்டு பண்ணணுன்ற அழகாக சொல்லி லாஸ்ட் 2
Thank you. Next is certificate distribution ceremony. For that, I invite Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar, sir, Secretary of CMS College of Education.
I call upon Extra Academic School, Kritika, Valarmati, Harishuda, Vishalakshi. CMS Matriculation School, Ganapati, Ashwati, Nitya Chandran, Hema R, Pungadi, Bhakyalakshmi, Soumya, Lata, Asha, Ruba Devi. Next, CMS College of Education, Priyadarshini, Usharani, Rukmani, Ganeshan, Ravanyal, Mahendran, Sumati,
Miss Subhasini, CMS College of Education, Abhijit, Abhiraman, Past, Ahalyanil, Abhiraman ஓடி வாங்க சீக்கிரம். Akshara, Akshara, Amayasri, Amayasri, Amrita, Anaga Jayan, Anaka VP, Anika Rubula, Arya, Aswita, Adira, Bhuvaneswari, Brinda, Sarmila, Chitra, Devatirtha, Divya, M. Divya, Karshana, Gayatri Devi, Kirida Priyadarshini, Hasiba Sarin, Jacqueline, Jessila, Jayasakti, Jayasri, Jennifer, Jayanti, Kartika, Krishnananda, Mayuri, Meera Anthony, Merlin Ponujan, Monisha, Muhunda, Nandana, Nikila, Pradibha, yes Pradibha, N Pradibha, Renuka, Ritika, Safna, Sangeeta, Saranya PV, Saswata, Sabina, Serin, Sneka, E.S. Sneka, Sneka George, Sneka K, Sophia, Suraj, Srilakshmi, Dharani, Tirtha, Tirtha Chandran, Tirtha TK, Uma Maheshwari, Vishnu, Yamini, thank you sir and ma'am.
Thank you, everyone. As we reach the concluding moments of this insightful As we reach the concluding moments of this insightful seminar, it's time to express our gratitude to all those who have contributed to making this event a great success. To formally extend our appreciation, I now have the privilege of inviting Head of the Geography Department, Dr. P. Ganeshan sir, to deliver the vote of thanks.
As chief guest, our secretary, Dr. O.B. Pramod sir, joint secretary, Sri M.K. Rajesh sir, and principal, faculty members of CMS College of Education and other sister concerns, and non-teaching staffs, my dear student teachers, good evening one and all. On behalf of the CMS College of Education, I take the privilege of proposing the vote of thanks. We are all happy that this valedictory of one-day national seminar on empowering educator strategies for teaching in a tech-driven academic world, organized and conducted extremely well. I express my sincere thanks to Chief Guest Rosni or Menon Madam. Thank you, Madam. I express my sincere thanks to Joint Secretary Sri M.K. Rajesh sir. Thank you, sir. I express my sincere thanks to Valedictory Address and Certificate Distribution for our Secretary Dr. O.B. Pramod Kumar sir of the college for organizing this one-day seminar in a good manner, awarding certificate in the students and encouraging them. தலைமைக்கு ஒரு சிறந்த உதாரணமாக திகழும் நமது செயலர் அவர்களுக்கு மிகவும் நன்றி. Next, thanks to faculty members of CMS Metric Higher Secondary School, CMS Vidya Mandir Metric Higher Secondary School, Dharmasastha Metric Higher Secondary School, Aksara Academy CBSE School. Thank you, madams. Special gratitude and sincere thanks to Principal Dr. M. Leonard Ashok sir and faculty members and non-teaching staff members who supported cooperation in organizing this event. Last but the least, I thank the student teachers for the active participation. Thank you, one and all, those who helped directly and indirectly to this one-day seminar. Once again, thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Next, I invite Mugunda for National Anthem. I request everyone to rise for the National Anthem to take a moment to honor our nation.
गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विदाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल भंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष माहे काहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विदाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all for being a part of this seminar. Thank you all for being a part of this seminar, and we look forward to meet again in future in